This theme fox. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. How are y'all doing today on this Star Rail catch-up day? My name is King Kodiak. I am the Yokai King of Bears, overseer of the multiverse, ruler of the Celestial Tome, and your residential multiversal nuisance. Let's let this rock for a little bit. My guitar solo, fox. All right. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, Katsu. Hello, everyone. Hello. How are you all doing on this fine Tuesday? Ah, as you can tell, I have been getting into Master Duel quite a bit, listening to Master Duel music during my spare time. At work, doing what have you. I've just been listening to this, and I have been looking into my deck as well. I am still trying to build K9, but I also decided to look into my Ursa deck, since I did build a bear deck. And then I learned the unfortunate truth that my deck is shit in terms of meta. Yeah, I learned that the Ursa deck is actually a really bad deck to have in meta. Like, you could have fun casually with it. That's what I looked up, because I was like, oh, like, how do I play this? Like, what can it do? And I only picked it up for the theme. Turns out it really can't do much, um, unless you have certain monsters, and even then, still, like, you can't do a lot with the deck. You can do something kind of nutty, which is, like, stop your opponent from, like, summoning anything from their extra deck, I think, which is kind of cool, but outside of that, nothing much. So I'm like, oh, fuck it, we're still gonna try it, whatever. They'll never expect the low tier deck to get swept. They'll never expect me to sweep them with their lower tier deck. As Seto Kaiba once said, you're a third-rate duelist with a fifth-rate deck. Or some shit like that. No, you're a fifth-rate duelist with a third-rate deck, that's it. Ah, good old Seto Kaiba. Good old Seto Kaiba. But yeah, fourth anniversary is going strong. I was watching, I don't know if it was the finale, for the Hololive girls playing, but the Hololive girls were going off with their tournaments, and surprisingly, Narissa pulled in an unexpected win against Bebo. Like, with, I think it was like Langer Dancer or whatever, like completely destroyed her K9 deck. It was amazing. Third rate duelist with a fourth rate deck. Damn. I cannot. Seto Kaiba, man, he knows how to throw an insult, and he knows how to make it sting. Yeah, I saw that. Luna Lights. Yeah. Like, apparently Luna Lights is the only real, like, way of getting around K9, like, from what I saw, or what people are saying. Like, K9 is a pretty solid deck, but Luna Lights has, like, a way around it. And it could be a low-key kryptonite. Uh, I kind of like this one. Uh, Once Liger Dancer hits, it's basically done. You have to have a big body to beat it. That was crazy that Narissa was able to actually figure out how her deck worked right at the final wire against Bebo, who was essentially the Yami Merrick of this arc. I do not have answers to Dancer in a lot of my decks. Yeah, it's like this weird, like, niche, not, I wouldn't call it niche, but it's just this weird deck, this weird card that Narissa was able to pull through. She had, I think, the roughest start out of all of them, because, like, she actively didn't play. And then she was getting swept on every time I would watch her streams. Because, like, I was watching people, like, play against her, and they were just, and she was like, please, can you just go easy on me? And I was looking at the stream, and I'm like, honey, they are going easy on you. I hate to break it to you. If they weren't, you would have been done in the first turn. I have to stun Lunalights early. Oh no, these cards are pretty meta-ish. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Hololive set them all up with some pretty meta decks. I'm pretty sure like they cracked their account and gave them literally everything to play tournament. It's tier 3. Oh, okay, so pretty high up there. Pretty high up there. That was like a damn impressive moment. I swear, it was like Yami Merrick versus like not Yami Yugi, but it was like straight up just baby Yugi. Like that was a clutch win. I was not expecting that from her. I was just like, wait, what? How? How did she do it? She was so proud of herself. I'm happy for Narissa. I'm happy she pulled through. I was surprised Callie's Odeon didn't go further. Yeah. Surprised that Callie didn't pull through and sweep the win out, honestly. It was either, like, my money was either on Callie or Bebo. Like, Fuwamoko, they did a good enough, like, time, but you could tell they were just in it for the fun of it all. And, like, Crony wasn't also doing much either. It was mostly just Bebo and Callie I thought were going to sweep that win. But no, the underdog Narissa coming out of nowhere was, like, wild to me. I don't know if they're going to do any more of these tournaments, but I thought this was a lot of fun in celebration for the 4th anniversary. I am debating on if I want to build Dracotail. Let me look up Dracotail. I'm not familiar with Dracotail. Yeah. Oh, these are cute cards. Oh, these are cool. Oh, I like this set. I like this set. This guy looks pretty cool. Hold on, I'm gonna look. I will save an image. Look up the wife of the deck, Phimena. I will look up Phimena, because right now I am looking at this handsome lad right here. This guy's pretty cool. I believe his name is Dracotail Lucius, or Lucias. He looks pretty cool. Wait, is this the character? Hold on. Ah. Now this character looks like she belongs in like Devil Summoner or something like that. Like, hold on. Nope, not that image. That image never leaves. Yeah. This character looks like I could see her in an Atlas game. She's got a cool design to her. I like it. Really nice, really nice. I love how the more I'm learning about Yu-Gi-Oh, the more I'm learning that like there are legitimate themes around these decks. And half the fun is like building around it. I'm thinking of making the branded variant. The branded variant. I'm gonna look up Fumia branded. It doesn't seem like that's a card. Oh, branded Dracotail. Okay. The best deck post ban list. Okay. Oh, okay, so it's like a fusion kind of a deck. I see. Cool. Nice. Branded cards are the Fallen of Albus and all. Okay. I'm still learning these whole deck variations and stuff like that, but oh, that's a cool ass design. Fallen of Albaz. Hold on, let me find that. Hold on. I'm trying to find a good image of it. I'll just get this one. Kind of looks like my avatar. Yeah, I'll replace that. In TCG, it's pretty much #1. Oh, really? #1 in the meta. What? Come on. Nope, that's not it. Hold on. Let me just replace that. There it is. There he is. There it is, and there he is. Nice. Yeah, I like him. I like him. He looks a lot like my avatar. I like him. Um, Fallen of Albaz goes into Albion or Mirror Jade. Dragons. Okay. Yeah, I like the mix match mechanic of Yu-Gi-Oh! You can like use different decks and like fuse different themes together. It's a lot of fun just learning that there's so much variety. And that's what I like about it. Oh, yo! Volt! Vault Raul! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hold on, hold on. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you all doing? How has it been? Oh, hold on. Let me just switch the audio. You didn't hear the raid alert because it was on the wrong source. But yeah. Oh, you're hearing that. Hello, hello. Welcome in. My name is King Kodiak. I'm the Yokai King of Bears, overseer of the multiverse, ruler of the celestial tome, a variety streamer on Twitch, and a voice actor on YouTube. What were you playing, Volt? What were you playing? Let me give you a shout out real quick. You were playing Stretch Panic. I have not heard of that. Hello, hello, Raiders. How was it? Was it a good game? Was it a good time? I hope it was fun. But yeah, if you need to raid and dash, buddy, no worries at all. Streaming takes a lot out of you. I completely understand. Your community is safe here. Right now, we're just talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! We're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! We're yapping about that. We're gonna watch maybe the Chaotix Files, episode 6, and then we're gonna get into Honkai Star Rail catch-up. Well, we'll be finishing off a Rapid side quest. It's a great game, hard to explain. How are you? I am good. I'm pretty damn well, honestly. Cannot complain. Yeah, I took a bit of a break because I was playing Resident Evil 9 on my own, but yeah, now I'm back to my regularly scheduled streaming. I beat that game in a weekend. It was that good. We'll talk about that later on as well. Mm-hmm. I'll look up that game that you were playing, though. I want to know what that was about. What is that? And then we will talk more about the Yuki. What the hell is this? Uh, huh. I'm not gonna lie, I looked up the game and this was the first image that appeared, which relatively concerning. Relatively concerning that this was the first image I saw when I googled this. I I don't know what this is. Yep, that's it. I see. I see. Yeah, it definitely seems like a game that's hard to explain. And I look on Google and I see more images of that. It gets progressively worse. Okay. You know what? I'm down for it. I'm down for it. You know what? I respect you for it. I respect you for playing this. I respect you even more. This game looks like a fever dream. Beautiful. I would say, let me explain, but I don't even know how to explain. It's like one of those moments where, like, your parents catch you watching something at, like, a really bad time. Like a shonen anime, and it just happened to be that one scene that has, like, the worst fan service. And it's like, no, 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 I understand. No, you don't understand. You don't understand. It's just, it's only that one scene. I swear to God, this is serious. And then immediately when they close the door, it talks about, like, the meaning of life and death and some shit. And it's like, why? Why did you come at the worst time? This game, I have no idea if that has the same situation. Cody likes inflation. You know, just because of that, the image goes away. Is this the Despia field theme? Actually, let me check this up. Yes, it is dual theme F04 connected. So I think yes, it is. It is Despia. You are correct. It is Despia. I have the Dual Links playlist on my YouTube right now. So there you go. But yeah, Bolt, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. But yeah. Don't worry, don't worry. Where the Draktail fuse into like Arthurian and Secretarian. Ah, I'm still learning all these terms. Yeah, that's more cards that work with branded. Ah, okay. Yeah, I like, as I was saying, I do like that thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! That there is so much options. Like, it is very overwhelming. It is a very overwhelming card game to get into, or it feels intimidating because of how much reading you have to do, which, as you have taught me many times, Katsu, as long as you just read the bare minimum, you should be fine when you play these games. It only looks like a lot. But I like the idea that you have different options of play. You can do synchro summons, you can do dark synchro, you can do pendulum summons, you can do old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's like polymerization and all that shit like that, you know? There's a lot of variety that makes it stand out among other card games. It's basically slot an engine into a deck to make it work better. Got you. Yeah, because I have tried around with different card games to see which one I vibe with the most. I tried the Pokemon TCG. It's very basic. It's a little too basic for me, and I wasn't the biggest fan of it. I like the cards, but beyond that, nothing too much into it. I have yet to play Magic the Gathering Arena, which I have seen Joe play quite a bit. I feel like I will at least give that one at least maybe like a solid few hours to see if I vibe with that one as well. But if that one doesn't work, yeah. There's also the Digimon card game too, which I've also heard good things about. I bought the cards, I've collected the cards, but I still have yet to play the actual game to see how that stacks up. But so far, I love the variety of Yu-Gi-Oh! That even though there is meta decks, there is definitely ways around it. There's options, and I like that. I like the feeling of variety and making like decks based around personality. Because hell, I wouldn't even know there was a bear deck unless you told me about it. And the Vtuber deck, that's just a lot of fun. I would love to build the Vtuber deck next. Like Live Twins, I ran in multiple variants. Sprite Twin, Unchained Live Twin, Twin Smith are examples. Let's see. Nah, that's just the same song. Okay. No, that's the same one. Oh, there we go. There we go. You wouldn't like them at all, totally? Really? Yeah, I totally wouldn't like the Live Twins. Definitely not. Not in the slightest. Why would I like a VTuber deck? I know. Speaking of the Live Twins theme playing right now. For no particular reason. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying just learning more about Yu-Gi-Oh! Um, I will be reading more on my bear deck. I tried just to watch a YouTube video while I was at work just to figure out how the deck worked. But I nothing beats like actually opening up the game and reading each card and figuring out, hey, how do I make a killer deck around this? Hmm. And I've been keeping my eye out. I'm keeping my eye out as well for that Dark Magician Girl card once it officially makes its way over here to the America regions, because boy howdy, that's going to be a lot of fun. And by fun, I mean an absolute nightmare fighting scalpers. Because, of course, for those of you who do not know, there is a Yu-Gi-Oh card, full art Yu-Gi-Oh card that has just been released in Japan that has now sold for $21,000 or something like that. A Dark Magician Girl card, which is absolutely insane. It is like absolutely, it is like absolutely crazy. Sorry, I was trying to look for the card. Yes, this card. Not this card specifically, but like a version of this, like a dark magic, yeah, a dark magic curtain. Yes. So this card, but even more sparkly, even more bells and whistles around it, even more like shiny, and 1 out of 100 per region. The serialized overframe Grandmaster version, exactly, which is going for over $21,000, not by like regular people over the counter. No, no, this is like the equivalent of you going to GameStop and they say, hey, yeah, I'll buy that like $60 game off you for $50, or like maybe 10 because it's like GameStop. But like, yeah, if you go to like a store and you have that shit with you, they will drop that much money just to get it off your hands. And it could only get higher in price, which once scalpers get a sniff of that, I think they already have their eyes on this set. They're probably going to be buying the metric shit ton of these just to get a chance to buy one, to get one. No way in hell. No way in hell am I about to do that. But if I can get my hand on a box, just one box, I'd be happy. Even if I don't get it, even if I don't get the card, I do not care. I don't mind. I'd like to start collecting Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I've already collected it pretty much every other card game. Only feels fitting that I go back to my OG, which was the first card game I ever actually, like, collected, honestly. Yu-Gi-Oh was the first card game I ever collected. Because my mom couldn't find any Pokemon cards at the convenience store. So she gave me Yu-Gi-Oh cards, the very first set. And I've never played the game. I was intimidated ever since. But yeah, the art was really nice. I just want the card, but if I don't get it, hey, I'd be happy with at least one of the variants. Because I'm also a Dark Magician fan, of course. But yeah. That's mostly it for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Whole situation. I'm still learning how to play. I will most likely read up on my Ursa deck, and then once the Ursa deck has been fully understood, I will be trying to play some matches, because I would like to play more before the 4th anniversary goes away in like mid-April. So yeah, I'm definitely want to like see what I can do. I'm probably gonna get my ass handed to me because I don't know how to fully play the game, but hey, at least I'll have fun. At least I'll have fun. Speaking of fun, Resident Evil 9. Resident Evil 9. Let's talk about Resident Evil 9, because I was gone for a while because I wanted to play Resident Evil 9. And it was goddamn so worth it. That game is amazing. Like, I didn't know they could peak. I thought they peaked at Resident Evil, like, 8. I thought like 7 was really good. I loved 7. I think 7 is like my top like 3. It is without a doubt my top 3. Village was really cool with the open world aspect of it and the fact that it had a lot of like scary elements to it, which I think it has like arguably scarier scenes than RE7. I think there were a lot more scarier moments in RE8 than RE7. I think the story of RE7 is better than RE8, and the character's a lot more fleshed out. But in terms of fear factor, at least in some parts of the game, in most parts of Village, it definitely stands out. I was not expecting 9 to blow 8 out of the water, point and laugh at it, and say, bitch, hold my beer, I'm gonna show you how a real Resident Evil game does it. I don't know how, but they were able to fuse the terror of RE7 with the over-the-top insanity of Resident Evil 4 and make it work. There is never a point where I'm just like, oh my god, I have to play as Leon, I have to play as like Grace again. Oh great, I have to go through this section. Oh, it's a Leon segment. Okay, now I could actually start having fun or something like that. Both sections give off completely different vibes, and they fit so shockingly well. Like, I am legitimately dreading playing as Grace, not because it's bad, but because of how actually terrifying it is. And when you switch to Leon, it is just like, oh, this is payback. This is the payback chapter. Oh, hey Yakini, what's going on? Hey Kodiak, just dropped in. What I miss? Oh, we were just talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. We were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh and how I'm slowly starting to get into it. And now we're talking about Resident Evil 9. We're talking about Resident Evil 9 and all that goodness. Mm-hmm. It's it's a really good game. It's a really good game. I highly recommend it. Of course, price dropper sale. If you're not a huge big fan of like the series and you don't want to play it day one, I understand. But it's really good. The fact that we've gone like 30 almost 30 years of this series and it hasn't gotten stale once is still shocking to me that they could still make a story that feels relevant and makes sense. I just got a copy of Ocarina of Time 3D today. Ah, you got that from VGP, correct? Currently playing it, already at the part where I pulled the Master Sword. Nice, nice. It's a really solid port. Amazon. Oh, you got it off Amazon. Oh, really? They still sell those on Amazon. I'm surprised. I would have thought that the 3DS would be phased out by now. And it'd be all to Switch too. Oh, well, that's awesome. Well, I guess it's like a Nintendo first party, so there should be enough like copies floating around. Cool. Are you gonna get Majora's Mask as well? I really enjoyed Majora's Mask 3D, but it was one of those moments where I was playing the game and I just kind of I stopped playing and I never picked it back up again. The time mechanic actually frightens me because, as someone who's bad with time, a 3-day max mechanic is actually kind of terrifying, even though I know it's not that bad. No, I already have a copy on the N64. Lucky. You must have that gold cartridge then. You must have that really pretty, like, gold 64 cartridge. Yeah, my family was not into Zelda, and I was a little baby back when the N64 came out, so, like, I didn't have much of a chance to buy games and choose what I wanted to play for the N64. It was just kind of there when I was growing up, so I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. I had to say when it came to the GameCube, though. I sent you something? Ooh, okay, yeah, 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 you send, you send. What do you send? What it... Spoilers out of context. You know what? I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this. Because why the hell not? I will play that after I finish Ocarina of Time. Yeah, it's the gold card. Good thing I snagged one before the prices got jacked up before after the pandemic. Oh, after the pandemic. Yeah, yeah. So you probably got it for like a decent price. You probably got it at like maybe 60 bucks because that was like seen as expensive back before the COVID situation happened, and also, you know, game gamers, I guess you could say, like people basically trying to buy these shit for nostalgia purposes and just ruining the market. Playing it on original hardware sounds really fun. 40 to 50 bucks is a solid ass price for a game like that. That is a solid ass price. That is a good ass deal on original hardware, no less. Things I saw that I feel you need to see. Ah, all right. Let me just. I hate that. I hate this, but it's so true. I got Ocarina 3D for 37 bucks. Nice. All right, then I am going to show this. Um, but yeah, we're gonna just do a little bit of yapping, a little bit of talking, and then we're gonna maybe watch episode 6 of the Chaotix Files, which I heard was a pretty interesting. Like a big reveal happened in it, so it'll be fun to watch that. But let me see what Katsu sent me. Oh, hold on, let me just get this right. Let me just get my... I have to find my sources. Give me a minute. There it is. And then I could just do that. Proper capture. There it is. Perfect. Awesome. All right, let's see what this is. What you sent me, buddy. Alright, let me just make sure should be okay. Yeah, this seems fine. Yeah, it seems fine. Boop. Alright, let me just... Wrong one, wrong. Wrong one. Alright, this is it. Resident Evil 9 spoilers out of context. Hold on, let me just... Come on, you. And then I do this. Hold on. It's the wrong source. There. There. What is this? Yeah. That's real. That's real. Also, Leon after Grace kicks too much ass. See, that didn't happen to me because I was a bitch. I was a bitch and I ran from everything in that game. Anyway, back to the music. There was one more I sent to. Oh, please. I originally played Ocarina Ocarina of Time on the GameCube as a kid. Yes, because I believe there was a copy of Ocarina of Time that came if you bought Four Swords Adventures or Wind Waker. I think it was either if you bought Four Swords Adventures or Wind Waker, it came with a GameCube copy of Ocarina of Time. Wow, that's a deep cut. I had to reach into my damn memory banks for that piece of trivia. And now I'm replaying it on the 3DS like nearly 2 decades. Never played the 3DS version until now. Well, it's awesome that you're able to come back to it with a fresh like interpretation, a fresh mind. Oh, Eli sent me this one. Eli sent me this. Hold on. Okay. Oh no, that's the wrong. That's the wrong tab source. That's the reason why. Okay, cool. Let me just get that back. Let me just find it. There it is. There it is. I also managed to buy the games digitally on the Wii before the eShop went down. You know, I would love to say that makes your Wii U a collector piece. Let's see here. What the fuck is the image I just got here? Well, welcome in. You're looking at Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Welcome in, Nakuno Ami. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, look at this. Look at this. I think this is properly showing now. There it is. How you doing? How you doing? Let me just mute the damn source. Let me mute the damn music. Yeah, looking at cool-ass cards. Anyway. This is so true, though. This is so true. Playing as Grace in Resident Evil 9 versus playing as Leon. It's so true. It is so true. It is so true. Alright. Back to the news. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, that I forgot that... No. Oh. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. This doesn't exist. Don't worry about it. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. That meme one ain't Yu-Gi-Oh from what I can see. Yeah, from what I've seen, so true. Yeah. Haven't seen any gameplay, but this looks accurate. It very much is accurate. My favorite genre. Moving on. So, Yu-Gi-Oh! So Resident Evil, good-ass game. Very good-ass game, stupid penguin. Very good-ass game. Highly recommend it. You will not be disappointed. You will not be disappointed with that game. Yeah, 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 yeah. I need to start playing playthrough 3 tonight maybe. Playthrough 3? What is playthrough 3? What is playthrough 3? Because you've already done it at the hardest difficulty. I don't know what else you'd be able to do. I don't know. Let me move these beautiful ladies out of the way to make more stream space. Goodbye, my sweet dark magician girl. My third playthrough of it in sub 4 hours. Damn. I'm tempted just to go back once for like a second time. I'm not trying to triple dip. I have infinite ammo. Ah, okay. You know, at least you're getting the most out of your $100. At least you're getting the most out of it. Very, very good. So Requiem gonna go hard. Hell yes. It's like heaven or hell mode, or like heaven mode, where you just like kill everything in one hit from Dante in Devil May Cry. Hmm. Also, speaking of games that just came out today, the new Scott Pilgrim game also came out today. Scott Pilgrim EX. I didn't even know that game was out today until I looked up the demo because I was curious and wanted to play the demo. And apparently the game's out already. It's been receiving pretty good like reception too, from what I heard. Like people are really enjoying the new Scott Pilgrim game, which is fun. It's fun that we're actually getting a beat 'em up game from them again. I wasn't the biggest fan of the original Scott Pilgrim game when I first played it on stream, so I'm glad to know that this new one seems to be an improvement on the old one, and I might play it. Probably gonna wait for a sale though, but yeah. Outside of that, some pretty cool news came out during the whole Nintendo thing last weekend. I'm pretty sure you guys saw it before. Like Gen 9 has been official. No, not Gen 9. Gen 10 has been officially announced for Pokemon. And I totally called that, by the way, that Gen 10 was going to be announced during the Pokemon free presentation. Overall, I think the presentation was a little bit mid. I don't think it was too crazy. I do think the new region looks pretty cool. Everyone is going crazy for the Pomeranian. Yeah. I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked the dog got everyone's attention. It looks cute. It actually stands out a lot more than the pissed off Angry Birds owl thing. Yeah, I like the dumb as fuck looking Pomeranian. Mm-hmm. I will get an image of the star. Where'd my music go? Wow, this music is going hard. Alright, let me get the Pokemon Gen 10 starters going for us. So that's like the official art. And this is like the 3D renders. I'll go for the 3D renders. Speaking of Cody gonna suffer soon. Well, yeah, for those of you who don't know, Katsu sent me the link how to do a Soul Link run in Pokemon. And by extension, he will make me suffer. Buddy, I'm gonna try my hardest not to fuck up in that Nuzlocke challenge because I genuinely don't want to suffer in that game. I think it's fair to say I don't want to suffer. Ah, oh, damn, it didn't save. Hold on. Did it just... No, it didn't save the image. But the damn... Give me a second as I get another image going. And hopefully this one will actually work. Alright, there it is. Perfect. There it is. Yeah. Yo, Ree! What's up, Ree? How goes it? How are you? Hey, yo, oui, monsieur Kodiak. No pain, no gain, mi amigo. That was French and Spanish all fused together. I love fusion cuisine. Welcome in, Ree. No pain, no gain, indeed. As we do more as we eventually tackle a Soul Link run. And English, yes, it was 3 languages mixed into one. A beautiful hodgepodge. I almost speak 3 languages. I speak 3 languages. I speak English, dumbass, and I also speak a little bit of Japanese. So there you go. I speak the legendary trifecta. Yeah. Well, there you go, see? I'm trilingual. I will walk. I will walk you through and talk about what settings we will use. Yes, you're going to have to guide me through this, my friend, because I have no idea what I'm doing, and I don't doubt I can get it running. I just don't. I just doubt myself in general because I'm scared, and a part of me is going to be like, "Fuck this." I only speak of the Tism. Ah, yes, the legendary fourth language. The the forbidden language. Some tell the tales of the Tism. Only those who have been blessed by the Tism can speak it. Is it a blessing or a curse? It's like fucking snake tongue. It's like fucking snake tongue in Harry Potter, how he's able to talk to snakes. That's the Tism. Is he blessed by Voldemort, or is he just autistic? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is me. Uh, if this is your first time here, I'm so sorry. This is just me. Uh, Ayo. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Nakumo. Thank you. Thank you so much for becoming a cub. Nakuno. Sorry, Nakumo. Nakuno. Sorry. You're my friend now? You know what? Shake hands. Shake hands. We're building Legos? Hell yeah. We'll build those expensive ass Lego sets. Fuck yeah. We'll do karate in the garage. Let's see. Well, we have to abide by level caps and such too. Yeah, that's the one part that kind of trips me up. Is the fact that you cannot have your Pokemon being stronger than the gym leader's strongest Pokemon. I'm guessing of the last gym? Because there's no way we would know that of the next gym going forward. It has to be of the gym we just beat. Which is going to be annoying. Very annoying. And Pokemon will have a bit of randomized moves, so, oh god. I pray. I pray I luck out, and on Route 1, I run to a Groundon. Please. And I hope you don't screw me over and kill it. Don't remind me. Oh no, trust me, those $300 Lego sets definitely are a pain in my ass. Oh, I know, Cody. That site tells you. That site tells you the level cap of rivals. Oh, and gym leaders. Oh no. Oh no, this is gonna be a hell. But you know what? I'm for it. I always wanted my Pokemon games to have an actual challenge to them, so you know what? We'll do it. I sent you everything that will be that will be Lifeline. I will pin that conversation to make sure I do not forget it. I will make sure that it is pinned so I can reference it whenever it is time. Hold on, this is a little bit too... Let's see. Hey, this is my Ursa Dex theme. But yeah, the Soul Link run is definitely going to be happening. Don't know if you want to stream it, buddy, or if you just want to do it in our spare time and, like, you know, private. You let me know what you're comfortable with. I'm very flexible. I'm cool with either or. It all depends on you, my friend. I don't care. I really don't care. Spending time with the homies is more fun. But yeah. Outside of that, you are correct. Everyone is going crazy for these guys. Specifically, just the dog. Just the dog. And did we decide black or white or black and white too? I want to do original black and white. I would like to do original black and white because I feel like that is the region I would love to go back to the most. Because we've had a lot of Sinnoh, thanks to Legends and also just the remakes. I don't care to go back to Hoenn. It was never my favorite region, even though it was my first. I definitely vibe with Unova. I vibe with New Yak. I vibe with I'm walking here the region. So you know what? Yeah. And I want the first one, because I like Hilda and Hilbert. And I will look up stuff for general map stuff like hidden items. Okay, okay. We will get that shit going. But yeah, these are the new starters that they were announced for Gen 10. Um, Everyone is going crazy for that dog. I think people are just memeing on that owl. I want to listen guys. I'm a very peaceful person. I'd say I'm a peaceful guy. I'm a peaceful person. I want to punch this lizard in the eye. I don't know why, alright? Its smug aura mocks me. Its smug aura fills me with a kind of rage I just do not understand within myself. I want to punch it. It, it gives me snooty ass, like, pet vibes. I do not condone beating animals. That's not an animal, that's a Pokemon, so it's different. I'm just saying. Out of which one I'm gonna get, I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards the dog as well. I'm with everyone here. Uh, yes, also Cody starters, true random, or random but has two-stage evolution. True random will include legendaries. There are no laws against Pokemon. There are no laws. No, Joker. No, you can't do that. Try and stop me, Batman. Me with my Mega Gardevoir, Mega Lopunny, and my Meloetta. Yes, my Meloetta. Why the hell not? Okay. Two-stage evolution is like Bulba to Ivy and V. Okay, okay. You know what? Chaos. Fucking chaos. Give us the legendaries. Who knows? We might get a Reshiram and Zekrom on the first run. True random. Meloetta is 2 feet tall? Yes, she is. She's tall enough. No laws against Pokemon, Yakety. There are no laws against Pokemon. The special place in hell for me. It's called the throne. It's called the throne. Okay, just know if we have to pick the same ball. Oh, hell nah. Ah. Okay, just know if we have to pick the same ball that we... Oh, yeah, okay, we pick the same ball. Got it. We pick the same ball. So if we go middle and you get a Weedle and I get Arceus, that's how it goes. I'm willing to take that risk. I'm willing to take that risk. Let's do this shit, my friend. Let's do this shit. Yeah, I'm leaning towards the dog. I'm gonna say I'm gonna lean towards the dog, but the real question lies: who stands on 2 legs? I listen. I brother, yeah, I choose chaos for our run. Lighthearted? No, you don't got to worry about that. I get you. But yeah, I have never been a guy that's just like, oh, please don't stand on 2 legs. Please don't stand on 2 legs. I've never been that much of a guy who like worries about that kind of thing. But boy, howdy, once you've gone through like 10 generations now of this, soon to be 10 generations now, now the fear really is, do not stand on 2 legs, because once they stand on 2 legs, it kind of ruins it. Rowlet gets a pass because it stood on 2 legs to begin with. I don't want the dog to become buff furry bait. I don't want the lizard to become weird scaly bait. Also, look Also up to you with streaming and such. I can do either. You know my work. You know my work is. Ah, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I do know how your schedule is. So like, that's just the thing. Like, they would be late streams if we decide to do that, or they would only have to be on like weekends. So yeah, that's the issue. That would be definitely the issue. Hmm. We'll think about it. We'll workshop it. We'll workshop it. Definitely we'll workshop it. But yeah. As for who I'm picking, I'm gonna lean more towards the dog as well. I feel like picking the damn ugly ass like blue shit out of just for the joke and for the lulz. I like the dumbass dog. I like the dumbass dog. Is this Final Fantasy 14? I don't know how that got into the playlist, but you know what? I fuck with it. Usually I like birds. I I cannot bring myself to like the bird. It has the Angry Bird's face, and I can't unsee it. My brother called the dog, so I'm getting the lizard. Ah, okay, that's cool though that you both are like having separate runs. All right. You didn't want the ugly ass owl looking thing? No one wants the ugly ass owl looking thing. Thank God you see it too? No, no, I saw it. I saw it like immediately once people started showing like images of it when it first got released. I'm like, this is the Angry Bird. This is an Angry Bird. But like Bird looks too much like an Angry Bird's, yeah. It all depends on the second evolution and the third evolution. We will most likely get some kind of confirmation of what these guys evolve into sooner rather than later. We are past that point where the mystery is like, oh, what do these guys turn into? Oh, we'll play it. We'll wait until we play the game. No, they're gonna reveal what these guys look like. Most likely within like, I feel like the first few months. We're gonna as they trickle in information. My brother basically called him a low rent Rowlet. He's Rowlet's pissed off cousin. Leakers ruin the surprise for winds and waves. I heard that. I heard that there was apparently a leak with the games. Hood Rowlet is wild. It's just gonna have a chain on it, you know. It's gonna have like a damn bandana on its head. But yeah, I haven't been in the loop in the like the deeper end of Pokemon for a while to know about the leaks. I'm very much on that camp now of just like, if it comes out, it comes out. So I completely missed the Winds and Waves announcement or leak. Got a do-rag. Oh, I need someone to Photoshop an image of that now with this little cretin with like a do-rag and a gun with some low-ride pants. I need that. That might actually make me like it. But like, yeah, Winds and Waves, an interesting title. An interesting title. Um, it depends on what these guys look like. Like I said before, I could either go with the dog or with the little lizard thing. It really much depends on what these guys evolve into. If any of these bitches walk on two legs, I'm sorry, it's over. I'm switching. I'm switching teams. They leaked a bunch of stuff a few months back, including the titles. Wow. Did they like leak what it could be based off of, what this region is based off of? Because a lot of people are speculating. Southeast Asia has been the most popular theory of where this region takes place. I think it's Southeast Asia as well, specifically Indonesia, Hawaii too. Could you imagine? We found a secret, what, like fifth island on Alola? People are saying Indonesia. Yeah, I'm believing Indonesia as well. Because I'm gonna look up some information on winds and waves. Because some subtle things give it away, like very subtle things. Like we got the new Pokemon, the new Pikachu form which looks pretty cool. I mean, it's pretty average looking. Looks like they might be bringing back Dive. I didn't even know the TM dive wasn't even useful anymore. That's how out of the loop I've been. Oh, you're right. We haven't had dive in a long ass time. Perfect. Actually, I found some good images that support my theory of Indonesia, or just support the theory of Indonesia. Dive been gone forever now. Yeah, I stopped playing at around, like, you guys know, Sword and Shield was when I tapped out. And I played Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, so for me, it's only been a generation since I've been able to play or use Dive. I like how the two Pikachus are shiny, which doubles as a 10. Very clever. I didn't even think about it, that. I didn't even think that. You are so right. It is a shiny. There are shiny, so it is a 10. Uh, let's see, let's see. Perfect. This is some good image. These are some good images. All right then. Oh, what's next play? What's going on? Cool. You know, but yeah. Speaking of, I think it is Indonesia, or rather, we'll talk about the Pokemon forms first. So yeah, I forgot the names of these little guys. I believe I have it right here. They're called, let's see here. What are they called again? The new forms. I believe they have names. I swear they have names. Pikachu. Let's see. It should be on the official website. Something about them. Yes, they do have names. So the man is called Mr. Winchew, and the female variant is called Mrs. Wavy Chew. So it seems like they're going to be version exclusives to whichever version of the game that you pick up. Don't know if they have any kind of special ability on them or something that makes them really stand out. But yeah, they are regional variants, it seems like. They are like version exclusives. Windy Chew and Wave Chew. Yeah, yeah. So it seems like one might be an air type. One might be, yeah, flying type maybe, actually. Yeah, you did. You guessed completely right. Most likely, my guess is Mr. Winchew is going to be a electric flying type, and Miss Wavy Chew is probably going to be a water and electric type, which wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility because we got Psychic Electric with Alolan Raichu. So, even though it would be a horrible typing to have for these guys, it'd be a fun gimmick. Terrestrialization? I don't think terrestrialization will come back. I it wasn't even a very liked mechanic in Paldea. So the chances of it really coming back are very slim. And people did not like Terrapagos, from what I was hearing. The Stellar type did not do anything for, like, competitive, nor did it do anything for the community as a whole. So, although terrestrialization was a fun little gimmick, I don't see it making an appearance. It'll probably be replaced with a brand new gimmick. But it is Pokemon, so they might try and like squeeze in like maybe a mechanic or two from a past game. But yeah, moving on from that, we'll talk about why to support more information of how it could be based off Indonesia. So, all right, this is a good example. That's actually a really good example. Let me just get that saved in. Perfect. All right, then. So, people are saying that's based off of Indonesia, or just the Southeast Asia in general, specifically Indonesia. Hopefully, Mega Evolution is in this. I wish that was the case. I hope. Especially since we just had Legends ZA, it would be nice. But it all depends on how Game Freak wants to handle this, because they're also working on that um like AAA console game for the PlayStation. So I have no idea if they want to do that. I'd like it to be the case, but you never know. With Game Freak, it's always two steps forward, one step back. Here's a cool mechanic, now let's get rid of it and never see it again. I would have loved for Mega Evolution to become a mainstay going forward, but yeah, Game Freak likes to have second opinions. So, a lot of people are saying that this region is based off of Southeast Asia. I believe that full-heartedly. I believe specifically it's Indonesia, and my theory is because of this image. Now, this image, you're like, oh, what did this image means nothing. What do you? Let me make this smaller for you. This image means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. I think that's wrong, because if you look closely, you'll see under Brot, or whatever this thing's name is pronounced, you see this little text underneath, which is this region's language system, it seems like. Alright? Now follow me along here. This language system is very similar to the Indonesian writing system, native to Indonesia. Is this a stretch? Potentially. But if you look at them side by side, boop, they kind of look weirdly similar. They kind of look weirdly similar in like a made-up language. If you were to try and take inspiration, they look weirdly similar. You could almost not tell the difference. Hello, Xscape, welcome in. It's probably meant to be combined brow, like eyebrow, and sprout. Oh, brout. Oh, look at you, you're smart. You're a smart guy. Welcome in, Xscape. Thank you so much for that help. But yeah, I think that's the case because the language system is near identical. And not only that, a lot of locations, even though we haven't seen a lot of locations yet, we have seen some locations. We have seen a lot, at least a landmark of the region. Plus, I think that bird starter got them rockly eyebrows. Is that going to be the one you're picking? No shame. I just don't like it. Yeah, it's a very tropical island, a lot of mountain regions, a lot of just like architecture and palm trees. I have looked up all of the Southeast Asian countries. None of them resemble these areas, at least close as enough as Indonesia. Indonesia. I don't know. Hopefully the new game is just for Switch only. I am sorry to confirm, Xscape, but it has already been confirmed that it is for the Switch 2. And only for the Switch 2. It is not coming to the old generation. I hate to break it to you. It is a Switch 2 exclusive console game. So, yeah. And hopefully not a keycard. One can only hope. Not a keycard. Please, for the love of God, let it not be a keycard. I mean, it's a first-party title from Nintendo. It wouldn't be a keycard, right? Right? Before Game Freak says, to save on development time, we made sure that it was efficient to put everything on a keycard and for it to be remote downloaded from your system. Trust us, we know what we're doing. Do not mind the glitches. We've spent so much time making this game to make sure it was out in perfect playable condition. Hey, Hoshi! Hoshi, Hoshi, Hoshi! How goes it, little ham ham? How you doing, buddy? Poptokia sold like hotcakes despite being a key card. Also, tons of 9s and 8s out of 10. Highest rated Switch Pokemon game. That is insane. It's good, but it's also bad because it's a key card. How are you? I'm doing good. We are yapping. We're yapping about Pokemon, and then after we're done yapping about Pokemon, we're going to start talking about Chaotix. We're going to be watching some Sonic audio drama. So if you're interested in that, yeah, we're going to be doing that pretty soon. Which starter are you picking? Before you leave, before you have to duck out, which one of these little guys are you picking as your starter in uh, Winds and Waves? I almost forgot the title. Which is your preferred? I feel like you're gonna pick the Pomeranian. Yes, Kodiak Yap. That my chat's used to me talking for a very long period of time. I like talking to y'all. No, you don't get it. No, you don't. No, you don't, Nintendo. Scarlet and Violet was garbage. You had bugs that made our trainers look like an overly stretched Gumby. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Give me the Flame Doggo. I want to name him Cerberus. Could you imagine it evolves to have 3 heads? Could you imagine? That'd be insane. I also saw some funny artwork with this thing peeing and it pisses fire. I'm like, okay, all right. You won me over with that. Listen, I'm not a dog person, but I think that's cute. I want the salamander, but Rockly eyebrow bird speak to me. All right then. Yeah, I'm leaning more towards the dog myself. Again, there's something about that damn lizard that rubs me a weird way. But depends on their second evolution. I might go amphibian. Oh, I will play this instead, Katsu. Thank you so much for recommending that. We will play that now. There you go. I got you, buddy. Why do you hate how it Why do you hate how it stares at you? I don't know why. Something about it awakens anger in me. It just looks... It looks smug. It gives me the eyes that it's judging me, and I want to hurt. I want to hurt it. In Minecraft. I don't want Rowlet and Sobble 2.0. Fair. I sent you a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh music to play later on. Ah, yeah, got you, buddy. Got you. So, like Snivy? You're right, actually. I didn't like Snivy either. I didn't like Snivy. Yeah, and I also didn't like Superior, so yeah, maybe it's that arrogant superiority that this thing has that makes me go angry. It's like, how dare you? I saw fan art. I saw a fan art image of the dog having an evolution where it looks like Peter Griffin in cosplay as a furry of Fire Dog. God, I love the internet. I love the internet. Little pet shop looking ass. Yeah, actually, oh my God, you're right. Oh my God, is this a repressed memory from like Littlest Pet Shop? My God, this could be. Guys, I think you're unlocking a core memory. My God, it does look like a Littlest Pet Shop thing. Shit, maybe that's why I don't like it. Ugh. Ah, well. I forgot that existed. I forgot that existed as well. It's one of those things where you don't even know until you mention the name. Stop aging me, you fucks. You're turning to dusk as time progresses, Katsu. It's okay, we'll put your sand in the jar. Hey, Mama Cat G, welcome in. I love Gekok. I love the gak. I'm just gonna call it gak. There, it's gak. It's gak now. I don't know. It still don't vibe with me. Always love the water starters. I am a fire starter boyo. I have always been a fire starter boyo. But I branch out now and again if I've already picked it before. But Pom Bomb is so cute. It is a cute one. I'd say it's probably the fan favorite. People are gonna flock to that one the most. People already have. I get Little Pet Shop confused with Little Shop of Horrors for some reason. Feed me, trainer. Feed me. Your Pokemon just becomes a giant man-eating creature of destruction. It needs to stay on all fours. I agree with you full-heartedly. It needs to stay on all fours. If any of these things walk on two legs, I'm having a personal talk with evolution. I'm sorry, you're leaving. I leave you at the Waffle House and then I and then I abandon you there. Hold on, there you go. Got more music. Let's see. Bro, my baby brother turns 20 Friday. Oof. Yeah, younger siblings or relatives are like an active time capsule and are proof that time is moving quickly. Kaiba's theme? Yeah, I didn't even know that was Kaiba's theme. It's legit called God's Anger Extended. Amazing. It's not a monster. It's a god. That was such a hard line in the movie. That was such a hard line in the movie. Going for a sexy lizard. I do not want any of these bitches to be furry bait or scaly bait. Not in the slightest. I heard the area is modeled after the Philippines. I am voting against that. I vote Indonesia. And I have proof. And I have spoken about that proof. And I'll talk about it again. Only Kaiba would have a song that sounds as pompous as himself. That is so true and so accurate. He summons Obelisk in the movie to this theme. Yes, I remember. I think it was... Was it Dark Side of Dimensions? It was one of those movies. It was the one where all three... not all three protagonists, but it was the one where, like... It focused on the OG gang. Yeah, Dark Side of Dimensions? Okay, cool. I'm surprised I actually remembered that. Please don't let them stand on two legs. Please, God. I'm looking at you, Incineroar. I grew to like Incineroar, but at the same time, I'm like... Ooh, boy, that was a choice. That was a choice. The bird is likely going to be on two legs. That I could understand, because it is a bird, and I've never seen a bird on four legs. Unless it becomes a damn chimera. Let's see. I feel like they are going to go Salazzle style on the water starter. Oh no. Also, pompous. I'm realizing that my last name's root word must be something about me. What, Hylian Duelist? No, there's nothing pompous about your name. I don't see anything of that. You just like to duel. But birds are always on two legs. Yeah, yeah. Mancat is a new one. Not a fan. But yes, I will speak. I want Pom Bomb to evolve to two legs, but like be the buff dog from Undertale. The buff dog from like, so it has like the bodybuilder like physique, but it still has the Pomeranian head on it, just completely unchanged. I feel like Game Freak would actively avoid something like that. I want Pom Bomb to be a Temple Guardian. That'd be amazing. Very passionate about the hate for that evolution. You know what? I can respect that. I grew to love Incineroar, but I also understand that I think we could have gotten better. Beware exists. I like Beware. Alright. That is true, though. That is true. That is true. We have Beware. So we could definitely get the jack-looking Pokemon and the goofy-looking face. It's just the fucking long circles. You're so correct on that one. You were absolutely right on that. So yeah, Hoshi, here is my evidence, here is my proof that it is not the Philippines, but Indonesia. Oh my god, Rowlet even has the Rockly eyebrow. Yes, he does. So see? See that text right there? I'll use this example again. Wait, that's not it. It's a different example. Grass fighting. Oh God, it could be grass fighting. I can see grass fighting. Official language of Indonesia, right next to the little language that seems to be native to that region. Almost identical. This is sorry. This is Indonesia. And if you do not like that proof, if that proof isn't enough for you, okay. One more proof. I looked up every Southeast Asian country. It wasn't that hard. It literally took me like 5 minutes. Just to see. Alright? In terms of geographical, like, environments, I sound like I'm a damn, like, research professor. Next song. Alright? Alright. This is the location of Winds and Waves. This is the location from Indonesia. I took from Google. The island masses look identical in some shots. Strongly think this is Indonesia. My third point. Japan, most of the time, I forgot the guy's name. Designer of Pokemon. Taziri, let's see, hold on. Pokemon team leads. I forgot his name. Pokemon, devs. There it is. Yes, Satoshi Tajiri. Thank you so much, Yakiri. He is known for going on vacation a lot to get information on different regions for Pokemon. Now this might be a bit of a shot in the dark here. Let me know. Japan has a very good relationship with Indonesia. And a lot of the countries that they go to get inspiration from are countries that they go on vacation to a lot, and where Japan has good standings on. Japan does not have good standings with Korea, so I don't see a Korean Pokemon region coming soon. I do not also see one with Thailand because, if you know history, Thailand and Thailand and Japan also really don't get along very well. But Indonesia is a Southeast Asian country that they really do tend to get along with quite a bit. It could also be Singapore. However, given how they have such a strong connection with each other, these evidence that I have lined up, and mixed with the fact that Japan has a very strong relationship with Indonesia and does business with them on occasion. Case in point, exactly, Hololive Indonesia. They're able to branch out to that country. An even bigger reason why I think that's the case. Hence the fact that I believe that this region is heavily going to be inspired off of Indonesia, simply because of how easy it is for them to travel there, and how much of a good standing relationship those two countries have with each other. It would make sense that they would travel there and make sure that they are doing the proper research and they wouldn't have to worry about any kind of political problems. My personal opinion. That confirms it. Kubo in Pokemon Winds and Waves. Of course she's going to be playing Pokemon Waves. Case in point, I already know. She's going to be playing Pokemon Waves. Polivia Rene is going to be playing Pokemon Winds. All the bird VTubers from ID are going to be playing Winds. And all the water-based ones are going to be playing Waves. And all of the ones in between are going to be picking whichever one they like. Kobo has to play Waves. That's case in point. That's it. Ah, I see. God, this song I can't. God, this song I can't hear. I can't not hear Berserker Soul. Ah. But yeah, that is my personal opinion. As for which version I'm playing, I don't have a Switch 2, and I have no intention of getting one. But if I did, I feel like I'm leaning more towards Waves. because I like the fact that it's more water based. I do like water, so I might pick waves if I do. It depends on what the region exclusives are, but I'm leaning more towards waves. Um, let's see. If I were to get a Switch 2, I would play waves. Yeah. Todo Monster Card. I kind of want to go wins if I get the system. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, we don't know anything about like the region exclusives yet until we get like maybe another direct. So far, it's just the title drops and maybe Mr. Windy Chew and Mrs. Wavy Chew. Wait for me to. Yeah, I have some falling events that happen IRL in dreams. Hmm. Okay. Oh, got you, got you, got you. Yeah, makes sense. I prefer I prefer the ocean more than the sky, so I can agree with you on that one. IGN and Pokemon Twitter even joked with each other about the too much water meme. I'd love for them to make a reference to it. I'd love for them to make some kind of reference to it. That would be funny. Hmm. But we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. I heavily think this is an Indonesian-based region. Oh, they did. Oh, okay. Like when an actual review comes out, I mean, like when they actually write a review for this game, I want them to at least drop a subtle nod to Too Much Water. It would be funny if they did a callback in their review of the game when it's out. Yeah, I'm not entirely sold enough to get a Switch 2. This game looks good though. It looks fun. Hopefully it's not jank and hopefully it's not broken as all shit. We'll see. We will definitely see. But outside of that, are you guys ready? Oh, what's this? I will watch this first. Oh, you're right. Oh, that's cute. That is a okay. Wow, Pokemon Korea? God, Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime has a ton of great music. Yeah. I've already locked in and I've dedicated my life and soul to Bleach. And then after Bleach, I'm going back to One Piece. So I can't be triple dipping and into anime. Because if that was the case, I'd watch Yu-Gi-Oh! GX just to get to that season that was never dubbed in English. And maybe watch the newer season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cody, no, I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. Bleach got my life and soul. I gotta do it. We got anime to do, of course. Yeah, Uma Musume is still dying in the corner. Still dying in the corner, by the way. I should get a playlist set up for what I am doing. You should. YouTube Music is a great example. It's a great way to like get good tailored playlists. I would love to watch it all in Japanese as well. You know what? Yes, because I don't think I can handle the 4 Kids dub. I think the 4 Kids dub might actually give me a lobotomy. This is amazing. I'm glad IGN at least embraces their stupidity now and again. And Pokemon, whoever owns this Twitter, beautiful 7.8. Because there's just more content that there is, and it's also uncensored because the 4 Kids dub. Whole seasons get cut in English. That is disgusting. That is genuinely disgusting. I don't doubt you. I believe you. Because it was 4 Kids, and 4 Kids took over when they shouldn't have. Alright. Let us move on. Oh, that is Star Rail. Oops, you can't be seeing that yet. Oopsie. We're gonna be watching the Chaotix Files. We're gonna be watching the Chaotix Files episode 6, and then we're gonna get into Star Rail. Because episode 6 just came out. And I wanted to watch it. And I want to watch it with you guys. Oh, don't play now. The end of GX and 5D is never finished, technically. Wow, for real? That's actually insane that they just never finished. Hold on, that is the wrong source. I do not want that to be the main source for this. Let me just make sure I don't have 3 tabs open. I have 3 tabs open. That's fantastic. Let me get this. Oh, did I not post it here? I thought I did. Whoopsie. I posted it. Never mind. Give me a brief moment. I'm just checking something really quickly. Just making sure. Okay, cool. Making sure. All right then. Let's see. And then Zexel is just awful in English. Ooh, really? Yuma makes me want to claw my ears off. I liked... Okay, Zexel looked like it had an interesting concept. I liked the... Oh, actually, no, I'm thinking about... No, yeah, Zexel was the one with the 5 dimensions. I believe it was. Yeah, the voice cast, though, is mid as fuck. But only in Japanese? Oof. That is... Which screen am I capturing? Not that one. Wait, which one is it? There we go. There we go. Now we have the right one. And I'm going to unmute the VOD so the VOD watchers can listen in. We're going to be watching Chaotix Files. But only in JP. And no, that's Arc V. That's Arc V. Okay. 5 Dimensions was Arc V and introduced pendulums and the greatest cheating scene ever. Oh, cool. Awesome. Oh, we'll talk about that soon. Hold that thought. Because now, we are going to get into the Chaotix Files. Yes! We're on episode 6 now. Because for those of you who do not know, in the last episode, Sage was teased. Since now we've come full circle, and now Eggman and Vector and Sonic are all caught up with their story, and now Sage is going to make her appearance. So, with that all being said, let's strap in, let's watch this, and then we'll get into the game. Episode 6 of the Chaotix Files starts now, and I got the subtitles going, so let's get into it. There we go.
No job too big, no gig too small, nothing too dangerous, Chaotix do it all.
I should get rid of this Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Give us your mystery, you wouldn't want to miss when the Chaotix are on the case.
Ooh.
Finally! Vector, our sometimes unreliable narrator and full-time cooped-up crocodile, is about to get to the heart of the matter. Sonic, you will not believe what happens next. We're at the best part!
And, what part was that again exactly, Eggman?
The part where Vector and Espio and Charmy meet Sage, my brilliant AI daughter. So come on, Gumshoe, let's hear it. Tell me in the rodent how brilliant my perfect little creation is.
I love how they've embraced Sage.
Actually, I'm thinking now might be a good time for a nap.
Oh, what?
Look, I've been talking for a really long time, all right? It takes a lot out of a man. If you could, maybe just unlimber a little of that famous Dr. Eggman hospitality and let me get, say, 9 or 10 hours of shut-eye, I could do this story a lot more justice.
It's not a bad idea, Doc. I mean, listening as hard as you've been, that mustache has got to be a little droopy by now, right? Why don't we call it for today and pick the whole thing back up in the morning?
Let's not forget who's the captive and who's the captor here, you worthless little runts.
I'm not little.
If you think I'm gonna wait 1 second longer to hear about how my precious sage acquitted herself, you've got worms for brains.
Huh. Well, I guess you better get on with it then, Vector. But don't leave out a single detail about anything. Ooh.
Yeah, take your
Whoa,
time.
Doc. No need to get so up close and personal.
I am well aware, rodent, that you and the so-called detective over there have been stalling all this time.
Stall? Me? I wouldn't dream of it.
Yeah, all Vector's been doing is providing quality entertainment.
Yes, well, the fact remains that it doesn't matter. No one can breach this base. It's like a vault inside a fortress. Your efforts at buying yourselves more time are pointless. So get on with it!
Fine. What's a little crippling sleep deprivation among friends?
It took us most of the day, but eventually we arrived at the coordinates General had given us. The entrance to the abandoned base was at the end of a box canyon, where tumbleweeds skittered past like golden leaves on an autumn day, and the deep, dry sand crunched underfoot in tiny, desperate echoes. The entrance itself looked like little more than a gigantic round metal door set into a sheer stone cliff. An ugly metallic scar on the face of nature itself.
I'll have you know I put a lot of thought into my base's designs.
Good for you, Doctor. Now, if I may
Good for
continue.
I'll continue, Yes, whatever.
Now, where were we? Oh, yeah. Staring at the entrance to the abandoned base.
That's it? A big door? How do we even know we're in the right spot?
You really do
These
kin
are
with
the exact
Eggman.
coordinates we got from General.
Okay, but where are we anyway?
We do seem to be in the middle of absolutely nowhere, Vector.
I know, this is weird. Eggman usually goes out of his way to make his bases as obvious and garish and ugly as possible.
Wow.
Yeah, they're the absolute worst. It's like Eggman has no taste whatsoever.
I couldn't agree more. In fact, I would speculate that Eggman displays a pathological need for recognition.
Big words from a discount detective. Though I will admit I'm a bit impressed that you even know words like speculate and pathological.
Everybody's a critic. May I continue?
You may, but watch the editorializing, Vector.
Fair enough.
We decided what we were looking at was some sort of stealth base.
Don't
We
talk
never
shit.
heard of any secret Eggman bases, but maybe that was the point? Anyway, we couldn't come up with a better explanation.
Yes, it is,
though that didn't
actually.
stop certain members of the team from trying.
Hey, maybe it's not an Eggman base at all. Maybe it's a secret pirate treasure lair.
Which one is
I
which,
don't think
Katsu?
General would have gotten
Who's
that
who?
confused, Charmy.
Come on, let's see if we can figure out how to get through that door. I think I see a control panel off to one side. Eggman does usually make his bases super obvious, though. So what does it mean that this one's tucked away in a little cranny? One you can only find if you know exactly where to look.
Ooh, maybe it's a secret base for beings from another planet.
Sure, Charmy. Anyway, Eggman's got to have secrets, just like anyone else. Maybe this is where he keeps his.
Huh.
Very
There's only
true,
one
honestly, Katsu.
Might as well give it a try. Huh. Nothing. Maybe you're right. Maybe General just had his facts wrong.
Oh, I've got it! It's an overflow valve to some huge dam somewhere, and if it opens up, it'll turn this canyon into a river and wash us all away!
Wow, Charmy, that was really specific. And kind of alarming now that I think about it.
I watched a documentary.
Wait, hang on. I hear something.
You do,
Some kind
Katsu,
of
and I
mechanism
entertain
inside
it.
the door. There's something moving. Back up! Everybody, back up!
We had no idea what to expect. Anything could have happened. Eggman himself could have shown up, or a horde of his robots. Maybe even a rushing river. But instead of any of that, turned out Eggman couldn't resist adding a bit of visual flair, even to a secret stealth base As we watched, a narrow hatch opened, and a giant Eggman mustache popped out of the door.
A secret stash!
Wow, subtle.
No one asked you, Sonic.
Well, this testament to one man's vanity removes any doubt about where we are.
Huh?
Such assholes.
Yeah! Now I see it. If you squint your eyes just right, the mustache makes the door look like Eggman's face. And wow, it's so soft.
Ew! Quit touching it! Okay, guys. Clearly, that was not the open button. Charmy, you stick with me while I try to figure out where the open button is. Or if there even is one. Espio, you go scout around and see if there's another way in. And be discreet.
I'm on it.
So that button is not the way to open the door. But it's still out here, in a prominent place. What could its purpose be?
Maybe it's a doorbell?
I hardly think Eggman would have installed a doorbell on the entrance to his secret stealth base. And even if it is, General said the base is abandoned, so it's not like somebody's going to answer it.
Big robot! Big robot!
Charmy, get behind me!
Big robot indeed. The thing that had just burst up out of the ground and almost given us both heart attacks was an egg hammer, one of the heavy hitters in Eggman's army. And the thing it used for those heavy hits was a gigantic hammer. Oh, hence the name. Can't believe I just now put that together.
Watch out, Charmy! It's gonna try to flatten us!
Well, if that thing hits either one of us, we're pancakes! I'm gonna try and sting its head!
No! Charmy, wait!
Can't flatten us if you can't see us!
Yeah, it's not gonna do anything.
Uh-oh! I don't think it's working, Vector! In fact, I think I made it mad! Look out!
Oh, no shit, kid.
Yow! It almost nailed me! And if your stings had no effect, I don't think whacking it with my tail would do much better.
Whoa! Here it comes again!
You okay, kid?
Yeah, but for how much longer?
I know. We can't keep dancing around it forever. Charmy, do you trust me?
Well, yeah. Why? You got an idea?
Did you ever see Sonic and Tails do one of those whirly combo attack things?
You mean like when they grab hold of each other and spin around real fast? Look out!
That might be our only chance here.
Well, hey, what's the worst that could happen? We both get squashed into hockey pucks?
Yeah, basically.
What the heck? We won't know till we try.
Okay, grab my
Oh,
hand.
100% he's in the background working on shit.
In. Now, Charmy, towards the big robot guy.
He's like, I'll let them try. I got this, though.
We did it!
And with only a little cranial trauma.
Hey, Vector, I've got another idea.
Yeah?
Why don't we never do that again?
I like that plan. It has my approval. We still need to try to get that door open, though.
Oh, Espio actually didn't do anything?
Vector? Do you hear that?
Afraid so.
Do you know what it is?
I can't even tell where it's coming from.
Is it giving you the willies?
Yeah, it is. It feels like
Like something's coming?
The voice is so good.
You
Yep.
are not allowed here.
Wow.
Since when do ghosts look like little white-haired girls in white dresses with blue glowy stuff all around them?
pretty sure that's not a ghost, kid.
But I can see through her.
Yeah, but you can also see all that blue computer code inside her, right?
It's Sage.
Well, yeah.
What we're looking at is some kind of hologram. Isn't that right, Miss?
Sage. And yes, you are correct. I have manifested in the form of a tangible hard light hologram made of digital energy. You two are part of the Chaotix Detective Agency. Yes? Vector the Crocodile and Charmy B.
Modernia.
How'd you know? We've never met, have we?
I have extensive records.
Okay.
Is that
Well,
her voice actor?
Nice to meet you. Also, what are you?
Charmy, don't be rude.
No offense was given, Vector. Know,
No,
young
it is.
bee, that I am Dr. Eggman's greatest creation. A sentient, artificially intelligent being who both embodies and controls the Eggnet. Put more simply, I am Dr. Eggman's daughter.
Oh, more
And I
importantly,
reiterate, you are not allowed to be here.
daughter of Eggman confirmed.
You'll just excuse us for a second, Sage, please. Charmy, come here. Okay,
So Modernia
it's
turns with
serious.
Sage.
If she's in charge of the Eggnet, she's in charge of Eggman's robots.
Oh. Oh, you mean like that egg hammer?
Can't believe Surge became a Nikkei.
So she's actually the one who just tried to squish us?
It's looking that way.
Now she's just floating there, all calm-like.
Menacingly.
Oh,
I think, unless she sends some other kind of huge robot after us, we'd better try to talk to her.
okay, but be really polite.
I will.
Really, really polite.
I will. Excuse me, Miss Sage. I was wondering if I could ask you something. We're looking for some information, and we thought maybe we could find it in this base.
That's all you want? Just information?
I do agree with you though. Charmy's writing is basically just commentating on literally everything. I mean, I understand it's a kid, but like, the writing for Charmy could be a bit stronger.
You are not trying to cause Eggman trouble?
I promise you we're not. The problem is we only have a name. Red Spectre.
Red Spectre. Searching files. Interesting. I can locate the file name, but it appears to be restricted. To what precisely does this file relate?
Well,
No
you see,
way, it's
We're
infinite.
investigating a series of ancient artifact thefts, and one of the leads involves a file we found in a gun archive. The file code named Red Spectre. All we're trying to do is locate the thief and get the artifacts back.
Interesting. The file seems to have been partitioned off. The only related item I could locate
Yes?
is under a different file name,
Yes?
Okay.
which is
Yes?
Phantom.
Phantom?
No
Okay.
way.
So what's in that file?
I am unable to access its contents.
Vector, what's going on? You look like you ate some bad clams or something.
Just give me a minute. I think I've got something.
Oh, is it a cramp? I get those sometimes. They're terrible.
No, Charmy, I mean something's clicking.
You've got a cramp that's clicking? Vector, I think you need to see a doctor.
Will you give me a second here? I'm trying to think.
Hey, no need to get cranky. He gets like this sometimes.
Noted.
I do my best not to think. Thinking always gets me in trouble.
I find that easy to believe.
Yeah.
Aha!
Yeah, very easy.
Are you okay? Is the cramp in your fingers? Is that why you're snapping them?
No, Charmy, Red Spectre, Phantom. Don't you get it? Phantom is
Phantom
another
Ruby.
word for Spectre. And what's red? What's red and goes with Phantom, Charmy?
The Phantom Ruby is connected to
I've
Infinite.
always been terrible with pop quizzes.
I can't believe it! I know who the thief is!
Whoa. Who is it then? Who, Vector?
I did indeed know the thief's identity. What I did not know at that moment was the unexpected encounter Espio had found himself wandering into while we dealt with the Egg Hammer and Sage.
This could have been a Chaotix game, but I doubt
If
Sega
I
would
were
have
an
given them that
underground
budget.
stealth base, and I needed some ventilation shafts.
So I'm glad we're at least
where would I put
getting
one,
this.
And how would I conceal it?
But I totally agree with you, Yakity. They could have
Well,
repackaged
would you
this
look
game.
at that. An artificial
Or
shrub
audio drama.
with a hinge at the bottom, just asking to be opened up. Let's see what we find when we crack it open.
Boo.
Rouge again?
Rouge?
Would you please stop doing that?
Doing what?
Appearing out of nowhere and scaring me out of my skin.
But I didn't appear out of nowhere. I appeared from the old Eggman base, which is what you were trying to find a way into, right? Honestly, Espio, between your attempts at being a ninja and a detective, I think you might make a good janitor.
Hey, janitors
Wow.
are every bit as important as detectives, or as important as whatever it is you do. Will you please move and let me stand up?
Very weird tension between these
What are you doing
two.
here anyway?
Well, I'm
Very
not
weird.
about to just walk up and ring the doorbell to an Eggman base, that's for sure.
All right. Well, what did you find
He's a
inside the
fucking
base?
nerd.
Nothing. The vents sealed off at the bottom. All I could do was look around a little.
Disappointing.
You're telling me. Listen, if I were you, I'd head back to the front door, take the Croc and the Bee, and beat feet. If Eggman or his forces are in there somewhere, I'm betting they've already tripped some kind of early warning system. You and your crew might have only moments before an attack.
Let's say that's true. If it is, you could help us face that attack.
Hey, you're right. I totally could. Except
Don't want
I
to.
won't.
Exactly.
Why not? You've been our ally in the past a lot more often than you've been a foe.
Kind of you to notice. But I'm strictly here to learn more about these astroscopic lens heists. They're pretty fascinating, you know. And I think they need the right person to collect them all and keep them safe.
Let me guess. That person is you.
Well, yeah.
So you're just going to sneak around and gather your data and leave us to face Eggman ourselves?
No one's forcing you to fight whatever's coming. You could just go back home and leave these precious artifacts to me. Or you could come with me. With our talents combined, there's nothing we couldn't or wouldn't do.
Very weird tension. Very weird.
Why do you keep suggesting I leave my teammates behind? Especially when there might be danger close at hand. I could never.
Right. You could never. Oh well. It was worth another try.
Hey, do you hear that?
Of course,
From
playing
inside the
him.
ventilation shaft.
Of course.
I
They
think-
need to have that femme
I think it's a
fatale.
mech on the move. Rouge, you've got to help us fight. And she's gone.
Of course.
Again. Really
Not
wish you'd
shocked.
quit doing that. Vector, Charmy.
I don't know what her hang up is. She just likes to
Enemy
fuck with them
inbound.
right now.
Vector, Charmy.
Oh, that must be the third member of your team. Espio the Chameleon, correct?
Vector, he sounds like he's freaking out.
I can hear him.
Vector.
Espio never freaks out.
Isn't he supposed to be the stealthy one?
Vector, Charmy. We've got to get out of here. Who's this?
Her name's Sage. She's Eggman's AI daughter.
Wow, there is a lot to unpack there.
Yeah.
But we don't have time. We're about to be attacked.
Imagine not being involved
By
in
what?
forces.
From where?
From inside the base.
Frontiers.
There's a mech on its way. I'd recognize those footsteps anywhere.
Sage, is that true? Are we about to get wailed on again?
It seems very likely, yes. Eggman is highly displeased that you have discovered his secret base.
And you didn't think to tell us this?
Well, if I had, then I wouldn't have been able to see that look on your face.
Wow. Like father, like daughter.
Look out! It's Eggman himself.
And there he was, the would-be conqueror of the world. The man who possessed even more tyrannical tendencies than mustache wax. The biggest pain in the hindquarters civilization has ever known.
Hey, now that's hardly fair. All I've ever done is try to let this world benefit from my massive, nigh incalculable genius. Also watch your mouth, Gumshoe.
Piloting
Wow.
a ferocious mech with banks of laser weapons and missiles, all trained squarely on us.
Vector, what do we do?
For better or worse, she's gonna be exactly like her father.
As if I can't swat a measly insect out of the air. Laser beam.
Hey, Rondo!
Oh, this is the Eggman's theme jazz version.
Vector, what are you doing?
I'll keep him busy. You
This is
grab
the
Charlie and
Eggman's
put as
theme.
much distance between that mech and you guys as possible.
But
Hey, Eggman! Come get a taste of how we treat creeps like you in Seaside City!
Oh, this is too good. I've already got Sonic locked away in a cage, and now all his little do-gooder friends can join him.
Espio, get Charmy and go! We'll see who's locked in a cage when I'm through with you, Eggman. Now come on. You're not afraid of a little tail bashing, are you? No! Oh, that really hurts. Ow, ow, good grief, what is that thing made of? Oh! At least Espio and Charmy got away.
I've been more than fair, Reptile. You've had your turn. Now allow me to take mine. Missiles away!
Whoa, whoa!
Oh, hi Jojo, welcome in. I see you. I'm doing it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Vector! Vector, it's me, Sonic! Wake up! Wake up!
Ah, that's it?
No jump too big, no gig too small, nothing too dangerous, chaotic's doing it all! Give us your mystery, you wouldn't want to miss when the chaotics are on the case.
I believe so. I think now we're caught up at this point. Yeah, that's it for now. That is it. So, I don't know if we're gonna get like 10 episodes, 8 episodes. I don't know. I feel like we're getting close to the wrap up at this point. So, yeah, hold on. Let me just get the boop boop. Yeah. I just want to say, oh, yes. Wait. I called it with Infinite. Yes. You did call it. You did call it. It is definitely aligning to the fact that it is Infinite. Infinite seems very likely to be the theme. Though I was kind of joking at the time.
Deja vu?
No, it seems like it's going to be an Infinite callback. Because they talked about fandom. I think Infinite's theme, or not his theme, his team's name before the events of Forces was called the Phantom Squad. I believe that was the case. Correct me if I'm wrong. But even if it's not, the connection to the Phantom Ruby definitely feels like it's Infinite. I also love the personality that Sage has. Because like you said, Yakiri, she is learning and she is evolving. It won't be long now until, like, she's exactly like her father. Or has some of his sadistic tendencies. I mean, him making the Phantoms too, copies that would be him making the Phantoms too, copies that would just vanish? Yes, true, yes. He did make those as well in Forces. How did I forget about that? So yeah, it seems like it's gonna be quite the finale when we get there eventually. I do not know how many episodes we got left, but we're on the right track to a finale. Wait until she has his evil laugh. Oh god. Is it gonna just be a full-on belt? The ho 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 ho? Or is it just gonna be like a very subtle laugh? Could you imagine she just has an Ojo-sama laugh? She has an Ojo-sama laugh? That would be beautiful. Oh, oh yes, perfect. We need that. We need that. I need that for my Sage. Now let me just get it going. Where are we? And I do agree with the Yakety. It definitely feels like they could easily make this into a video game if they wanted to. I wouldn't be surprised if this was actually pitched to Sega as a game by the US division, but they ultimately didn't want to invest that much time into it because Sega, they don't want to take too many risks when it comes to Sonic, at least as far as their game division goes.
It's still early. Where to now?
Mixed with the fact that they won't have like a game budget. I think I would love to see this as an actual game, though. I wouldn't mind a detective-based Chaotix game. Like, really just, like, build on what you made in Sonic Heroes and maybe see what you can do around that mechanic of Sonic Frontiers as open world. Could easily make a good Chaotix video game if you wanted to. The visual novel aspect of it, I think they did pretty well with Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, but I wouldn't want them to go back to another visual novel for this one. Well, I have to step out. Enjoy the rest of your stream, Kodiak. Hey, thank you so much for stopping by, Yakety. It was great talking about Pokemon and also watching Chaotix Files with you, buddy. Take care and have a wonderful rest of your night. Alright, it's time to get back into the actual story of Star Rail, because last time we were at the thrilling conclusion, where now we will fight, I'm guessing, the monkey guy? We're going to be wrapping up the story for this tonight, so it should be fun. If you're interested in some Star Rail, you're in the right place. Puppets are the best mode of transportation. Tweet. I thought I read that wrong. No, I did not. Let's see. What do you mean? After the lights go out, my puppets will bring me on a tour around the school. Tweet. But since you've discovered them, the puppets cannot move anymore. Tweet. I hate you. Now I have to go find another mount. Tweet. Take care. Sorry that you hate me, but you know. Life goes forward. When you enter the door, the dreamscape begins to twist, and you once again return to Rekka's set. Alright. We gotta go into the journey, into the film.
Ninja Galactic Baseballer, is there anything else the matter? This is no time to be dawdling.
I'll actually ask you some questions. Banana, about your memories.
That's a story for another time. Nothing's more important than ensuring the safety of the countless people on this land of dreams.
Banana, about the Super Ninja Scroll.
I have infused all the memories that Ninja Gamma extracted into dazzling ninjutsu's colors. Spread this all over the evil realm, and it shall break the evil ninja's matrix. This is the ninja tech I previously studied. Ninja Galactic Baseballer, we should get moving now. The nether fire that ravages the land of dreams can only be extinguished by ninjas like us.
Let's go, Mario 64 style, in the painting. An ordinary camera. Had it not been made by a memo keeper, it's hard to imagine that this thing could... I forgot this thing was on auto. It's hard to imagine that this thing could send you to another dreamscape. You peer through the viewfinder and spot what seems like the eye of an amphibian staring back at you. The familiar voice echoes in your head.
Actors, are you ready for the final act?
Action. Let's go, Banana. Cut, hold on. No, yeah.
Charge
Action.
with me, ninjas. Let the hunt begin.
Cosmic Ninjutsu Inscriptions, the final chapter, Unturned Dreamfall.
Banana! An island full of bananas. A lovely nest for slumber nanas.
Familiar banana gibberish rings out, and the monkeys in your mind start making noise.
Dazzling ninjutsu! Brilliant enlightenment!
The banana gibberish sounds from before have stopped.
I shattered the fiend's deception with my ninja talismans. Has everyone snapped out of their trance?
It looks like Mr. Rekka did tell the truth. Your memory worked in overriding the Slumber Nana Monkey's influences. Our speech seems to have gone back to normal too. Is this the moment of Slumber Nana? This place is crawling with Slumber Nana monkeys. I'm guessing they're the right bananas from Paperfold University and Dreamflux Reef.
In here too. This is the strange dream I mentioned.
That is true. This is undoubtedly the illusory realm Ninja Galactic Baseballer and I had once visited. There were not as many fiendlings around back then. Looks like more and more people are being afflicted by the sorcery. Fiendling Chief, you're behind all of this, aren't you?
But, what a waste. If it wasn't for so many variables disrupting the plan, this place would have been even more bustling.
You damn ridden flea-ridden ape.
You know it's even more of a waste? Your experiment's on its way to failure.
Let me make it clear. You want to destroy this place with a virus in her head. But look at all these monkeys. Do you really think that dated manga can replace the most fervent trend in the dreamscape?
We're just gonna replace everyone's mind with Naruto. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna remind everyone that Naruto exists.
Of course that wouldn't work. Neither do I have any intentions of pushing ninja initiates to adopt the way of the dazzling ninja. All we need to do is bring those disillusioned fans back to their senses to quell the rogue waves of fiendlings.
There's no need to replace the Slumber Nana monkeys with ninjas. We just have to snap them back to their senses. That alone is enough to undermine the influence of the mimetic virus. And when people no longer blindly follow Slumber Nana Monkey, we will be able to easily destroy this dreamscape.
Looks like that memo keeper gave you guys some banana tips that good students shouldn't know about. In that case...
Boruto's dad? I can't believe Boruto's dad finally got his own spin-off. Banana, hi Tanner, what's up? How goes it? Newt? How you doing? I saw you doing some Genshin today on your stream. Hope that was fun.
I can only issue the final exam to you.
We're just doing our Star Rail catch-up.
I'm ready for your challenge!
I am a year behind on content, so I remember when this patch came out. And I remember not doing it. Yeah, it was fun. Newt. I'm glad. I hope you're enjoying the newest chapter of Genshin. I fell off that shit hard. Hey, you got a good amount of content to do. Yes, I have at least a year's worth of content to do, buddy. Let's go. Oh, I'm in pain. Why? Why'd I take a year off? Yeah. But also, if you would like to know the entire history of Genshin Impact, including that little lore that you just don't know about, unless you read all the books, which in case you did, fucking nerd, you should watch a video called The Entire History of Genshin Impact Explained, I guess. Because your boy kind of did the narration for that. I'm just saying, it's a very nice video. You should totally watch it. I should promote it on my channel more, because I did that. And I haven't promoted it, and it came out a month ago. I'm good at brand recognition. What are you talking about? I can promote myself properly. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right now. One second.
One second.
Alright, pop off. Hey, yeah, damn right. Thank you. Yeah, like... Bam. If you need to know the entire history of Genshin Impact, it's right there. In a fun, digestible meme. Alright. Let's cure these people with brain rot.
Laying down your challenge only to abscond? Despicable!
Stop right there, coward. Think you can escape?
I can't tell what's up his sleeve, but we should take care of these Slumber Nana monkeys as soon as possible. Stopping the mimetic virus is still our priority for now.
Ninja Hiryu is right. Since I have already relinquished the Super Ninja Scroll, I rely on my fists to awaken these ninja initiates that succumb to the way of the Fiendling.
Awesome. I'm gonna look up. So BRB, enjoy the banana brain rot. I will. Thank you so much, Tenor. I appreciate you being here. Ah, okay. Moment of Slumber Nana epic hunt. In the moment of Slumber Nana, the using... Oh, sorry. Let me try that again. In the moment of Slumber Nana, using Rappa's technique will cause her to go into the graffiti state that continues to sprint and wakes the Slumber Nana monkey with whom she collided. Try to collide with more Slumber Nana monkeys. The more Slumber Nana monkeys she wakes up, the greater the buff in the final battle with Perfnana Primon.
There are too many monkeys. It's best that we try to eliminate them.
Playing as the girl.
Send the Fiendlings out of this place. Fret not. Free to use my ninja fist.
Let's go. Where's the last one? Yeah, it's a drive-by, baby. Yeah, this is a drive-by.
Fashionable trends are what drive people. Into sweet dreams of harmony, this is equivalent to strength.
The Fiendling Chief left atop this ninja tech bullet. Let us quickly give chase.
Start the machine. Oh, perfect.
Stop trying to escape. If you believe you can defeat us, why not settle it once and for all? Right now!
But nah. It's not time for clash yet. There's no need to be in such a hurry.
Are these floating mantras the inner voices of those ninja initiates? It seems the Fiendling
Gotcha.
beguiling isn't the only reason they gave up on the way of the ninja.
That's right. Life in Penacony is not as ideal as what is seen on the surface.
Gotcha.
If someone is standing on the edge of a cliff, even the gentle breeze can easily tip them over.
We have to stop this breeze from growing, even if the ninja initiative...
How many of the experimental subjects' wishes have been collected inside the core so far? 1,000? 10,000? We should fully utilize what we have. These results will pave the way and eliminate any obstacles in our future experiments.
Into the ball I go. I'm gonna kick Mojo Jojo's ass. Oh, get back here.
Hurry up and give chase.
No, you don't.
Master is just ahead.
seems to be declining. The virus must have also been weakened somewhat.
was a skater boy. She said, see you later, boy. She wasn't good enough for her. Fuck you.
Stop wasting your time on useless questions. It's almost time to hand in your papers.
Hold on. It seems to be intentionally guiding us toward there.
There's no need for hesitation, Ninja Hiryu. If there's an ambush, we foil the ambush. If there's a scheme, we thwart the scheme.
Let's go.
Ninja Runaway technique.
Gotcha. I didn't miss one, did I? Oh.
This is the place where I am shooting for.
I love Rapha's theme. It's so good.
The experimental results have been so badly damaged. You're such a bunch of unruly students.
Feedling Chief, there's nowhere left to run. It's time to face your punishment, delivered by my dazzling ninjutsu.
AKA 3, carrying high-quality primate genes selected from 32 civilizations for the atavistic experiment, went astray due to a trainee research ape's erroneous cultivation.
You would test too,
Moreover,
baby.
that trainee research ape showed no remorse and even colluded with the Galaxy Rangers, resulting in a devastating loss for the laboratory. In the end, we're only left with an abysmal piece of failure.
You're a fiendling who only knows how to take orders from the evil ninja and go around causing trouble. What right do you have to judge me?
Yeah, crazy to think Rap is actually a genius and a superhuman. She just has incredibly bad brain rot and Shinibio. She technically has a virus in her brain that makes her incredibly, like, well, not intelligent, but it gives her definitely some mental issues.
Of course, it's because of my dreams. Let us continue from where the previous lecture left off. Bananas are plants that propagate asexually. Each rhizome can bear several buds that will grow into a sea of banana trees, thus eliminating hunger problems, plaguing planets and perhaps even the entire universe. As for the selfish plants that place emphasis on personality and individuality, they will willfully spread their seeds and grow uncultivated. They only care about whether their genes are passed on, but do not know to contribute to the cause of their kind. Tell me, on a cosmic scale, which should be eliminated and which should be left to thrive?
Enough! Just shut up! When school started, you encouraged everyone to pursue their desires freely. But now you ridicule what it means to be free. Previously, you judged bananas to be a failed plant, but now you are singing praises of their selflessness.
Listen, the context is different. You can't generalize it in this manner.
When evil people do evil things, they always have a myriad of excuses to try and justify their own actions.
Yeah, that's true.
You're self-contradictory and unreasonable, only striving to further your own agenda. There's no need to listen to such lessons.
No one's the villain of their own story. You know that's true.
Feedling Chief, rather than continuing to weave lies, why don't you think about your last words?
Class is dismissed. School is over. Time for graduation. As a VTuber, that has double meanings. Time for graduation. And Danganronpa fan too, I guess.
Failures. A bunch of failures that cannot be cultivated. How can failures possibly comprehend the erudition of a genius? However, I can always rely on primitive methods to beneducate you on this theory. See this beautiful dream bubble? The family relied on the harmonious wishes of thousands of family members, and the power of the Stellaron to construct Pinnacle. I simply gathered and converged the abandoned wishes of thousands of monkeys into this dream bubble to create the moment of Slumber Nana. Now, I will hand over its power to all banana advisors and assist-nanas.
Oh.
Banana, banana, banana. It's time for the final Sonata.
Let's go, Rappa.
The name of this class is Dreaming.
Be gone! Ultimate brilliant enlightenment!
Ooh. I feel so bad for Rappa. She got the short end of the stick. Released during a patch. And never came back until, like, probably next month. After, like, over, like, 2 years, maybe? A year? 7 minutes in, and I'll watch the rest later. I do love your deadpan tone and the periodic singing. LOL, great work. Thank you so much. We did get a separate guy to do the singing portion of it. Just because, you know, I want...
anyway.
Just to get someone who knew what they were doing on that side a little bit more better. That didn't make sense. Someone a bit who was more experienced on that side. But yeah, he had me do a lot of impressions for that, so it was a lot of fun working on that video. It was a lot of fun. Rappa out actually. God damn it! Oh no, Rappa's in the party. Awesome. Hopefully we can actually play as her. But yeah, I'm glad you liked the video. It's doing really well, and I'm very happy.
Come on, I choose you.
Oh, Rappa out and out. That's what you meant. That's what you meant. Oh, and her and Sparksy together. I love how Star Rail does 3 character banners at the same time, and I also hate how Star Rail does 3 character banners at the same time.
Incoming!
Because God help me, it is not good on my wallet. I need the banner. I need her weapon. I just want to get Rappa's weapon to complete the set. But I also now have to roll for Sparksy and her weapon. And I'm not gonna lie, that stupid Peacock General took all of my gems. Anyway, let's take my frustration on these guys.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
Okay, playing this sometime. Okay.
Never seen perfection before?
I can't do this at regular speed. It's actually killing me on the inside. Good luck.
If I wait any longer, the universe might just implode. Open sesame.
I want to get Rappa, but I also need Sparkle for Archer.
I'm on it.
But I also want Asheville, damn it. They are really making this patch for Aha difficult to skip. Because all characters are good. All units are like... They work together so well. Yeah, one-time speed feels incredibly slow, like painfully slow. Make it stronger. I didn't stop. I pulled Yao. You didn't stop? I pulled Yao and Lycone. I got 33 tickets and 13k Jades for Sparksy. Okay, good. I have like 10 tickets.
Longer, the universe might just implode.
I had 10 tickets and like 2k saved, if I'm lucky. Money, that's got you. Yes.
Expand your thinking.
I don't want to use the forbidden techniques of getting characters. Haven't touched money yet. Yeah, lucky. I'm scared I might have to. And I don't want to.
Useless.
Oh, my shields. Oh god, my shields. There they are.
Evil leave at once.
God, I forgot this one was also... Oh well.
You can do it!
Dazzling Ninja reporting for...
My strength isn't what it was. Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Dragons, obey this or soaring above the lands! This is permanence!
Yeah, I don't dolphin, I'm minnow, and that's very sparingly. Like, maybe once in a blue moon I'll buy the monthly pass to get the 90 gems a day, but I try to avoid it if I can. I've only kind of dolphin once to try and get Ganyu, and I never got her. But I'm tempted to go back to my old habits.
This is being in sync?
And try again.
Trust me.
Yeah, I drop money if I really like a character like Ellie. I really like the character. I love both characters, and that's the problem. I am nothing like my old habits. Yeah, you told me your old habits, and I'm like, bro, that is dangerous, the life you were living. Let's go, baby!
Cosmic ninjutsu is ever changing.
Like, I never whale, I never dolphin. I told you, I only dropped 60 to get Ganyu once. That was the only time I ever dropped money in gacha. And it hurt me so bad.
The Cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions state, when the time has not yet come, wait
But
patiently for change.
I'm tempted to try again. I'm tempted to go back to that mindset. Ogreish, hello, welcome in.
Ninjutsu secret technique, dazzling obliteration!
Oh, nice.
A failed Destinana. Unattainable dreams are just like the highest hang. Ow!
Your monologue, bitch. What is Boot Hill, man? I swear to God. What is this patch? It's insanity. This patch is insanity.
What is this place? Wasn't I just in class?
I know FGO had a lot of money. I had a lot of money thrown at it. You told me. It was unhealthy. It's scary, brother. Scary. I do want Cedra and maybe Sparkle's Light Cone, but well, yeah. I wanted Sparkle's Light Cone too. Yes. Stupid ass monkey.
Where have the bananas and Forest gone?
Him, Don Hung, and Miss Rappa?
Yo, Ninja Ruri! Yo, Silvergun Shira!
Forking hell. They're making more of a scene than we are.
How could it be? How could such mighty aspirations be brought down by a bunch of failed kindling?
Feedling Chief, stop insulting others with your filthy language. The way of the ninja does not discriminate between classes.
Forking hell. I fucking love Boot Hill. Yeah, he was my favorite character too. I really liked him a lot. Too bad again he came during a patch where no one was gonna roll for him. What game is this? It's in the title. It's Honkai Star Rail.
One who seeks the way of the ninja is a ninja initiate. One who upholds the way of the ninja is a ninja, and one who lives by the way of the ninja is a ninja hero.
Don't understand, Mana.
Me
Yeah,
neither.
good old gotcha slap.
Wait, no more nonsense. There's no point in continuing the conversation with the monkey brought up by Dr. Primitive.
Have you decided on what to do with this guy?
Torture is definitely on the menu. Whip him with a belt soaked in salt water and serve him everything that the IPC wants used on me.
God damn. Damn, I mean, I thought the belt was already bad enough. Dipping it in salt water, yeesh. Also, Profanana thinks he's Brainiac from DC from DC Universe. I consider him Mojo Jojo. But yeah, I can see that too.
Female Chief is guilty of multiple sins and deserves punishment. However, repentance is not what we seek. Instead, make him tell us where evil Ninja Osaru is.
Hey, you enjoy playing dead? Let's see if you can still play dead in the face of a banana covered with thorns.
All right, cowboy actor. You don't have to continue acting with that puppet.
Now, this is my favorite character in this patch. Dr. or Mr. Rekka. I love him. I think Todd Habercorn did a really good voice for this guy. And he's just so over the top. I need him to be a playable unit, and I know it's never going to happen, and that's what guts me. Why can't it be like Zenless Zone Zero, where like they listen to the team, they listen to the fans? The fans wanted Pulchra. Pulchra wasn't even supposed to be a unit, and they said, "Oh, you like her that much? Fine, we'll put her into the game. You can be playable." Why can't they do that with Mr. Rekka? Let's see. We got Sparksy and Bronya. Wait, is there like a Bronya banner next to the Sparksy banner? Odd. Or did you roll for her and you got Bronya and Sparksy? I pulled both. Oh, you pulled both in one temple. Okay, so if you pulled... Oh, Katsu, that's very lucky. If you pulled Sparksy first and then pulled Bronya, that means your next like roll is going to be guaranteed. So you'll guarantee to get whatever character comes next. However, if it was Sparksy and if it was Bronya then Sparksy, then yeah. Oh, Sparksy then Bronya? Okay, then you're good to go. Whichever character you want next is guaranteed to be yours. Whichever one. His design is too particular to be an NPC, right? They put way too much thought into his outfit to just let him like rot in a patch. But you never know, you never know. You understand that better than me because I never do. Yeah, it's happened to me like maybe once or twice.
Puppet? You little fudge head. Even your toad looks more like a puppet than he does.
Oh, you've hurt the feelings of the assistant director. You really should work on changing your crude way of delivering lines.
It's happened twice in a row now? Nice. You've been getting lucky. He is a diva. He's a thespian.
Go ahead if you really want to torture a prop. But a certain gorilla who has just awakened at the border of Ozdana is probably about to depart.
Silvergun Shura, even with my super hearing, I'm no longer able to detect the sounds of the feedling. Perhaps Ninja Gamma is right.
Actually, after this, you guys want to do gacha? You guys want to just like see if we can roll a Sparksy? Maybe we'll get lucky. I got like 2 10 pulls on me. We'll see. He escaped a truly despicable fiend. Yes.
Forking hell. That muddle fudger still got away even after all our effort.
What's your pity? Pity fully reset 50-50. Because I got Yao Guang. So it's 50-50 chance. And I'm back at main at 0. I am on Lightcomb Banner at the moment and think I have enough for Hard Pity. I wish you luck.
Forget it.
Yeah, why are you so calm? You're always talking about how much you hate that scum. Why are you so unconcerned right now?
Early as possible, manifest. I am hoping. I was lucky and I got Rappa off of a single, resetted pity, 50-50. It was a 1 in a million chance it happened. So, you never know. Bro, what the fuck? Himiko Lightcone didn't have and Sparks... Fuck! You got so lucky! What the hell? Yeah, what is this luck? Share with some... Yeah, give us some of us. So give me the luck too.
The hatred of a ninja hero should be born solely by themselves. Since Pinnacanny has finally ushered in a period of peace and prosperity, then let the mortal beings of this land of dreams embrace the sun once more. The hatred in one's heart might dissipate one day, but the way of the ninja within their hearts will never be forgotten. Ever.
Oh my god, he's not kidding. I see the proof.
Rappa, have you found your own way of the ninja?
Of course. Becoming the dazzling ninja is my way of the ninja.
Katsu, I'm going to show it. I'm going to hide your UID though, so I'm going to make sure that that is hidden. So you don't have to worry about that, okay? I'm just going to do that. Are you pulling for Arya and ZZ tomorrow? Yes. Because I want all of the idols. I won... Okay, so I won the 50-50 for Sana. I had to go into hard pity to get her. Literally had to go into singles. I was able to win the 50-50. I was so lucky. If people want to add me, it's chill. Not bothered. Need the angels, bro? Yes. Yes, I wanted her so badly. Especially for my Yaxing Wang. It was so... it was so painful because I tried so hard. And it just kept failing. I'm like, why? Eventually, I normally never win 50-50 in ZZZ, so I'm so glad I got it. Wishing luck for the second idol. And then the third idol after that. But yeah, this is Katsu's pull. Look at this. Oh, you're looking at it alright. It's huge shit. And yeah, you're right, Ogrish. The moon in the background does look like the one from Soul Eater. I swear to god it is a reference. There it is, there it is. So yeah, he is not kidding. Sparkle, or Sparksea, then Brania, and then, if that wasn't enough, I'm never getting rid of this image, I can't get rid of the Dark Magician Girl. This is it. If that wasn't enough... Ah, god damn, it's huge. Ah, hold on. Let's do that. There it is. Himiko, and then Sparksea. Man's cracked. Man got the luckiest pull in gacha history. Damn. I ain't even mad. Congratulations. Congratulations. Unfortunately, all I can think of is that meme where Goku says congratulations, followed by the bottom text being fuck you. I will never have this look again. You know what? I think you earned it, buddy.
No. That cannot be considered the way of the ninja. The way of the ninja is something a ninja lives by for the rest of their life.
Then, defeating the evil ninja?
You'll eventually defeat evil ninja Osaru one day. Then what happens next is your reason for becoming the dazzling ninja, solely for defeating your enemies.
Yes, Katsu, exactly.
But he's not the only evil ninja in this realm, right?
Of course. In the cosmic ninja realm, evildoers are as abundant as the glittering stars. The gods have no spare attention to protect the mortals, and the powerful ninja masters with extraordinary ninjutsu powers constantly fighting against one another. That is the Mappo age of the Dharma.
Master Kucha called him Master Kombucha. I love that. I love that. I want to call him that from now on as well. Too bad this might be our last cutscene with him.
Then my way of the ninja shall be eradicating evil to my last breath. My bow drawn, no turning back. My heart shall remain unmoved until evil has been purged and justice enacted.
But yeah, Katsu, I saw that image you sent me. Yes, that gif is exactly how I felt. Congratulations, I'm happy for you. Also being mad as fuck in the images. Hey, Blinky! Welcome in! Welcome in! How you doing? How you doing? I hope you're well. I hope you're well. We are doing more Honkai Star Rail. Damn, I can't find that meme image. Oh well. But yeah, I can't share that GIF that you sent, Katsu, but I can definitely send... I will never lose this image. Yeah. Congratulations, Katsu. Happy for you. Nice. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy that you were able to get that double pull. So happy for you. Oh, you know, living the dream. I'm glad at least you're surviving in the dream. Hopefully it's a sweet dream and not a Freddy Krueger dream. Love those images. Sound happier about it? Yeah, I'm so happy. You can hear it in my voice. I'm just so thrilled.
To the end of the Mappo age.
Cosmic Ninjutsu Inscriptions, the end. Director, Mr. Rekka. Assistant Director. Assistant Director. Ah yes, lead actors, Rappa, Ninja, Silver Gun, Shura. I wanted Boot Hill, but Boot Hill kept coming out during the worst time. Singer. After the storm dies down, Paperhope University starts to reorganize the school anniversary festival.
You guys actually experienced something so exciting. Seriously, bring me along on such adventures next time.
It was clearly you who went off on your own.
Forget it. Anyway, I was also able to showcase my capabilities while you guys weren't present. I definitely played a big part in your being able to resolve the situation so successfully.
What did you do? Wow, you're the, you know what? This feels so deadpan. Wow, you're the best.
Hey, why do you sound so snarky?
I'm so glad that was the actual tone I was looking for.
The academic conference has concluded, and the actual acting dean and teachers are back. The university did not escalate matters. Perhaps it's because Mr. Rucka extracted a portion of the people's memories.
Oh, how scary. Could he have taken our memories as well? I don't want to lose any more memories. However, it's all thanks to him that the Dreamlight anniversary is going ahead once again. I hope that we can finally have some fun this time.
Oh no, he's a nobody. He stole your memories.
Yes. And I heard that Miss Robin is going to host the new opening ceremony in the plaza. Let's head over and take a look.
Hell yeah.
Isn't that Montana? And the other
Epic hunt.
classmates? They're back!
Okay. Shall we do Gamba? Oh, you're right, she is actually out. Shit. Hannah Montana? Living that devil life? I have enough for 2 temples. Wait. Oh, look, this new brand new character that just came out. Why did you sound surprised? I didn't... Listen, I knew you weren't lying, but I was like, damn, she is out. I'm still kind of shocked she came here so early. Or so quickly. I thought I had more time. I thought I had until the Yao Guang banner was done. I thought I had like 20 more days. I know I saw your pulls. I'm still shocked, alright? I'm still shocked, okay? Okay. No, Yao goes over the whole patch. Okay, whole patch. Makes sense. I thought I had more time. I might have to say rip the light cone. Oh god, really? Sparkle and Rappa at the same time? Is it too late for me to get Kafka? When did you start playing? When did you start playing? I would say yes. I would definitely say yes. You might get lucky and she might get like a rerun. But yeah. I played when HSR came... Really? You played since launch and didn't get her at launch? You missed Kafka? Wow. I got her on the first try. Like, I locked the fuck in and I would not give up until I got her. And the light cone. Legitimately, I didn't roll on any unit in the entire game until Kafka came out. I skipped every character because I did not want to lose any chance of getting her. I did not want to lose it. Okay. Bet, let me get Kafka. I only come back for Kafka. And 3 times now she refuses to come home. Ooh. Who you got from the free 5-star? I have not selected one yet. I will most likely pick Sparkle. Because I will choose meta. And I also like Sparkle. I have an E1. I already have an E0 Sparkle. I chose Jing Yuan. I was thinking of it to complete my general run, but E1 Sparkle kind of nice. Also E1, E2 Acheron, but I don't use Erudition characters as often, so it doesn't seem worth it. Now I got all 3 of them. You can see my profile. Nice. Acheron, my girl. I pulled 2 Acherons in one pull. It was in one 10 pull. It was amazing. I'm probably gonna pick Sparkle as well since I need Sparkle for Archer. Yeah, so she's a much more versatile character. So it makes a lot more sense. I took Sparkle, but I was thinking about Jinglu. Yeah. It's tempting, even though you know you're not gonna get much out of him. I got a jacket. Really, you got a jacket of Acheron. Cool. That is awesome. E1 Sparkle was worth the grab. I really need an electric character though. Still use my King 1 to date. Really? Okay. Sunday makes him very good. I had to skip Sunday because don't have the gems. I hope Finding comes back sometime this year because I need his E2. I feel like he'll come back very recently. Sometimes these patches are really generous. So if you miss a character like once, they'll come back in like maybe 4 months instead of like 6 to 8. Hopefully Kafka comes back for Blinky, or maybe they'll be very nice and they'll update Kafka's kit and make her into an entirely new unit. Since they're doing that with Silverwolf and Blade, it would be kind of weird if they didn't do that with the OG Stellaron Hunter, like Kafka, if they just completely skipped over her. So maybe we'll get like an awakened Kafka to be put on the banner. And that will be your run back. Kafka's kit was reworked last year. So it might be less of a chance then. Oh well. At least she might come back when it's her time to be relevant again. Sunday, Dan Hong makes Jingwan Lightning Lord and Soul Dragon Advance one at once. Oh, that is deadly. Okay. What do you guys think? Should I try rolling for her? Should I try? Or should I save? I have 20 days. It's a YOLO pull. You got Yao? I do. No reason not to? Okay. It's gonna be nothing, but let's see. Ah, shit. Wasn't shocked. Ah. Well, that's 10. Got a Pela. Alright, let's try this. Oh, I wish I could have been lucky. Nope. You are correct, the exchange. If I had gotten another Pela, that would have been amazing. I'm skipping Sparks because of Sparkle/Ashvel, so I'm hoping Elation Trailblazer could work well with Yao Guang in the future. Hopefully. Me, I really wanted her. I wanted her from the minute I saw her brain rot. Oh, I did not know it could have this many. Let's go. You have bonus reward? Bonus reward. What is bonus reward? Oh, you're talking... I think I know what you're talking about. The Ember Exchange, right? I've already used all the Ember Exchange. Oh, that. Oh, no, I haven't picked my character yet. No. I haven't picked my character yet. I'm thinking about picking, Bailu, because I have wanted her from the beginning of the game, and I have yet to get Bailu once. I have gotten every other character except Bailu, or Japard. Either of these characters I haven't gotten. For some reason, they both escape me. My friend curses Bailu. What did Bailu do to them? Because they always get Bailu? No, do not select her. Do not select her. Bailu, my only healer for a good long while. I know Japard is meta, Or rather, he's better because he's a shielder, but I already have Dan Heng, so I guess I could just go with the character I wanted the entire time. Ah, Luco was good too, from what I heard. But I skipped that one. Japard is dead. R.I.P. R.I.P. Come home, Dragon Child. You're mine now, bitch. Confirm to get this to select this character? Hell yeah. Yeah, he's super dead thanks to Adventurine and Dan Heng. Mine! Yeah, baby! Bailu Abundance. Since the beginning of the game, when I played it at launch, I could never get this stupid dragon. I wanted her to be my first, and I got Branya, which is the best character you could have gotten, but still. Nearing the next anniversary. Nerd. Hello, Reed. Welcome in. I failed gotcha, but I still have a chance. How close am I to, let's see. And someone who had played since start just used that. Yeah. Since start, yes. You are correct. I just never got enough at that time, for some reason. So, like, 1, 2, 3, 4... So, 14... 24 pulls. I did 24 pulls. So I have at least, if my math is right, and it never is, 30 more pulls. We'll see if I can get 30 pulls by the end. God, she's mine. I don't know, man. I never had enough silver tickets. I don't know how I was playing, but I might have been playing wrong. Katsu, why is Grace using a discontinued pistol in, Oh, yeah. From what I heard in RE9, a lot of the guns are really outdated and are, like, incorrect or something. I listened to Moist Critical talking about that, and apparently, like, if you're a gun aficionado, you're gonna be very disappointed by the guns in this game. I know how you were playing. I'm embarrassed to ask, so I'm not going to say anything.
Hi, Montana. Are you feeling all right?
Yo! Ninja March!
You logged on to do chores. Yeah. So you did not do things to get tickets. Yeah. Doing dailies is just as important as playing the game. Yes, I admit it, I don't play the games, I just do the dailies half the time. Listen, there's not enough time in the day, okay? I'm lucky enough just to do the dailies. You know what's important? What? Playing the game, you fool. Yeah, but the story's never gonna go anywhere. The dailies are. That's why they're called dailies. They reset. The story doesn't. That's my brain's logic.
Huh? What? Don't you know? This is the most popular meme right now. It originated from Mr. Rekka's latest work, the Cosmic Ninjutsu Inscriptions.
I'm like this with all of my gacha games, by the way. Every single gacha game. It's worse in Withering Waves, because I haven't even finished the base story of the game. I'm still locked in the beginning of the game. I have units I can't level up because I've been playing in the beginning of the game, and these are characters in 3 different regions. Yeah, he still doesn't have Havoc Rover. Yeah. Yeah. The literal base game. Yeah. Yeah. I'm bad. Not even out of 1 point. Oh no. No. I just said, no, it's fine. I could just do it. I'll get to it eventually. 2 years later. Against dailies are fine. I stopped playing Rule because of storage. I wanted that hot doctor. Ah. Next time he'll come back in a rerun. It's so funny. Just know. Yeah. I know. He pulled the most recent. I did. I pulled the most recent character, the Gundam girl, the damn mecha girl. I pulled her, and I pulled her weapon. 2 years worth of story to go through. I have 2 years worth of story to go through, and I have a character I can't update until I get through the game. And that's gonna take me at least half a year at the rate I'm going. Just so we could use the daughter. I liked her design. I thought she was cool. I liked her kit. What can I say? I also have Chisa as well. I thought Chisa was cute. I could have used the characters that are earlier to get. I could have pulled for them. I didn't want to. And you know what? If I ever try and play Arknight's Enfield, it would probably be the same way. Because there's that really cute short stack character that I kind of want to pull for, but I already know my own tendencies. You are insane. Yeah, you know what? I stopped trying to make sense of what my brain does and how it works. It's locked in. Arknights you probably wouldn't be able to do because of the management. Yeah, resource management and me are not friends. It's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna lie, man. That pink-haired character short stack girl is kind of cute. She got a fat ass. I'm not gonna listen. I know my priorities. All right, I know who I am. Have you seen that trailer showcasing her? They knew what they were doing. All right, moving on. All right, moving on. All right, I know what I'm about. So do the devs. All right. Alright. Do I have to show you the video? I'm not gonna show you the video. I don't have to show you the video. You can look it up on your own. You already know what I'm talking about. They knew what they were doing.
That guy. I don't think he's paid our salary yet. By the way, Montana, do you still like Slumber Nana Monkey?
Thank you, thank you. I don't care about the meta, I care about another kind of meta.
Slumber Nana Monkey? That's so last year.
Oh no.
Last year? Just yesterday at Dreamflux Reef, you were...
Dreamflux Reef? Where is that? Alright, March 7th. The latest trend now is the Cosmic Ninjutsu inscriptions! You have to keep up with the trends! I'm going to the Ninja Appreciation Society's event now. Do you want to come along?
No thanks. I'm heading to the opening ceremony of the Dreamlight anniversary.
Understood. Then farewell, Ninja March!
That's Ninja Ruri to you. Farewell!
He 100% forgore.
So is this what they mean by the rise and fall of trends in Penacony?
He 100% forgore. You know what? I also feel like that's very, like...
Is that all?
Common for all trends. Like, eventually they just say, oh, that's so old news. Like, case in point, I don't see anyone with Labubus anymore. I don't see anyone like have those things on them. I used to see them all the time, like 6 months ago. I barely see anyone with Labubus now. I'm like, wow. That trend died within about a year.
Look, it's Himeko and Mr. Yang!
Especially the... which I wholeheartedly despise. I'm not gonna lie, 6'7" has grown on me. I don't find it funny, but I just kind of find it entertaining to just make the joke. I don't even find it funny. I just think it's entertaining. I think what killed 6-7 is the fact that the unks started to adapt. It means nothing. It literally is just you saying 6-7. It means nothing. It means nothing. It's just fun to say because it's so stupid. But yeah, I think one... I hate that you have that emote. I hate that you have that emote. I used to have an emote, but I lost it. I hate it. I hate it, but I love it at the same time. Yeah, it's mom and dad.
Himeko, Mr. Yang, you're here as well?
But no, 100% I do think the fact that, like, the older generation, like the millennials, like, adapted to 6-7, that's what killed it. Eventually, like, we just started to be like, hey, yeah, this is actually pretty fun. This is actually a funny meme. And then it just died after that. We are becoming the meme killers, and that is the saddest thing. But it's also kind of funny.
That's right. We heard the anniversary celebration had been delayed, so we wrapped up the conference early and came straight here to see if we could catch the fun.
It do be like that.
So, how was it? Did you enjoy your time on campus?
It was fun. It wasn't fun at all. We ran into some trouble. Oh,
not an eager student. Never mind. Life itself is a journey of study. The universe, a boundless ocean of learning.
I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to say that.
Look,
gotta keep up with the youngins.
here.
Exactly.
Hello,
I didn't mean to
students.
disappoint Dad.
I'm very happy to be hosting the Dreamlight anniversary this year.
I didn't mean to disappoint Dad. He is a teacher, you know this. I pressed A by accident. I said I was gonna pick we ran into trouble. I'm sorry, Dad. Now he thinks I'm a slacker.
Oh gosh, it really is Miss Robin! The opening ceremony this year is much better than last time.
This is why he left Impact
Who was the
third.
speaker last time?
I don't remember.
Wow,
A
Rekka
long
really?
time ago.
Wow.
I also spent some time studying at Paperfold University, so I can be considered an alumnus of the school. Paperfold University back then was just like how it is right now. There was a lack of freedom. Exams were a source of headaches. We had plenty of homework, and our thesis defense had stringent requirements. Well, it can't be helped, since this place bears the burden of training the future of Penacony. The annual Dreamlight Anniversary is the opportunity for students to temporarily toss their troubles aside. However, the anniversary celebrations will come to an end, just like how we'll eventually awaken from our dreams.
I'm so sorry, Dad. I at least got good grades.
But there is a type of dream that we will never awaken from, and should never awaken from.
My dad's just gonna come up to me and say like, okay, son, what did you study? What was your major? And I'll look at him and say, theater. And then he'll look at me and he'll say, oh. Oh. Right, so you're unemployed. I say, don't worry, guys. I say that as a theater major. I was a theater major, so I know that's accurate. I'm sorry.
And that is the dreams woven by our highest ambitions. Some students wish to create beautiful objects while others desire to lead amazing lives. There are some who even wish to become a better person. These are all amazing dreams.
No, don't send me to Forest. I have to read shit. It's a long. There's like 3-hour cutscenes. I don't want to do that. Dad, please.
In our lives, dreams act as beacons that guide us forward. Once we have lit up the beacon, we may choose to rest at any time. This does not signify that we have given up. For as long as the light of the beacon can be seen, we will have the courage to restart our journey. I hope that all of you will be able to find your dreams at Paperfold University, and will dedicate your lives to realizing them. It is because of your sweet dreams that you can create color. It is because of your ideals that you can embrace freedom.
Music major. Oh, music major here. Doing freelance. Nice, solid stuff. Write a cappella music for a group every month. Hey, that's consistent work. Let's go. Math major, I dropped out. Hey, at least you're good with numbers at your job. Art major here, and I teach yoga. Hey, man. Art takes us down different paths. That's what I learned. You have to be good with business and art as well. And it's a never-ending battle of freelance. Trust me, I know. I know.
Welcome to Dreamlight Anniversary. Color your dreams, free your ideals.
Oh, fashion design, nice. Follow your dreams, free your ideals.
Despite the similarities to the evil realm, there are no clues here.
Fashion design sounds like a cool course to take.
Yo, Ninjagama.
Oh, how I wish that in the next film you can call me something better, my wonderful actor. Are you alone?
Oh, in theory, okay. Gotcha.
Each ninja has their own prey. Silvergun Shura only came to repay a favor, after which he returned to his own hunt.
Theater school was the same. A lot of ups and downs, and what you would think would be fun was just like paperwork.
Is anything the matter?
After helping me shoot such an exciting film, I'm here to hand you your remuneration.
I love paperwork
A
too.
reward won't be necessary. I'm only acting according to my way of the ninja. Riches are not what I desire.
I love doing 9 to 10 page essays, 20-page essays that are basically just me writing a long-winded speech that could have been summarized in a sentence. I love it.
Don't say that. I'm sure you'll be very interested in my remuneration. After all, this remuneration is about where Dr. Primitive went.
It's still early. Where to now?
It completes. Oh, and now we can start the Holy Grail quest. I had some people confuse me as a vocal major because I was in choir a lot. But I focus on audio in my music graduate. Oh. And yes, the bullshitting. Yeah, it's you learn how to bullshit in college. That's what I learned. Oh yeah, also do your taxes, everybody. Do your taxes. I haven't done my taxes. But do your taxes.
Deja vu.
Yeah, I don't want to do taxes. I don't want to be an adult. Let's see. I guess we could start the Holy Grail, the Holy Grail. We could start the Holy Grail quest. Yes, princess, we could start the Holy Grail quest. I will be your heroic servant, and I will show you my noblest of phantasms. The Holy Grail. Be very quiet and hunting rabbits. Alright, the Holy Grail quest. We can start the Holy Grail quest. There you go. Yes. Let's see, the Holy Grail. There it is. Sweet dreams and the Holy Grail. Okay, stop. I'm sounding like an Adam Sandler impression, Jesus. Alright then. I know absolutely nothing about Fate, but you know what? Why not?
It's still early. Where to now? Huh? Isn't that Robin? What's she doing here?
I believe I okay, so...
Deja vu.
Stop doing that. Let's see, these are side quests, and these are companion quests. So I guess it does make sense for me to do the Trailblaze Continuance, and then we can start the main quest, which is another one, same car? Oh, sorry, another one, same one. That's why I don't know why I said car. Oh, because Parlor Car is right under it. That's why. I don't know about Fate either. I just have a crush on Archer. Valid. No? Not another one, same one. Okay, then. Alright, then. So I guess after Holy Grail... Oh, that's 3.8. Okay, we don't want to do that. Got you. Katsu is holding my hand as I walk through this and not spoil myself. You want the one above it. There's one above it? Oh, you're right. I didn't even notice that. A new adventure on the 8th Dawn. Okay then. So after Holy Grail, we do this one. Understood. Gotcha. Cool. Read the text? I will read the text. What does the text say? Alright, the text says, Robin just showed up with some... Oh, that's the wrong text. You'll see on the one says, you've written down a miracle which you haven't done. Oh. Oh, you've written down a miracle on the days of the trailblazing are just ahead. Go talk to everyone on the upcoming journey. Ah. Okay. Got you. Why are we still in Penacony? Makes sense. You can also see the Fates Atlas to look at the time order. Oh, you're right. I can do that. You are correct. Yeah, we did that. This is a side quest. We don't gotta worry about that. We did the Slumber Nana one. That's a side quest as well. I keep forgetting Fate Atlas is a thing. Yeah. Okay. So that's a side quest. We don't gotta worry about that. That's just some bonus stuff for the ninjutsu quest. And then there's the Sweet Dreams on the Holy Grail. Then there's a Dawn. Sound Hunt is an event. Oh. Got you. Sound Hunt is an event. Okay. Oh, that gives you the light cone. Got you. Oh, I remember that one. It was like a limited time event at the time. Okay. So we're not doing that one. Okay, got you. Alright then. Thank you so much, Tenor. I actually forgot this thing was a thing as well. Gotcha. Alright then, let us speak.
It's been a while. Mr. Scrollum said you'd stop by today, so I figured I'd wait here for a bit. So this is the device for testing the divergent universe, huh?
You're interested in the universe too? Why didn't you leave me a message? You're interested in the universe?
Oh, you've got the wrong idea. I may have taken some history electives back at Paperfold University, but I'm hardly the right person for scientific research.
I gotta hop off, so enjoy the rest of your stream laters. Hey, thank you so much for tuning in, Tenor. I really appreciate it. Yeah. We're just gonna be starting the quest, but we're gonna be wrapping up soon ourselves, because I don't want to be up too late. But yeah, for sure, thank you so much for being here.
I'm here today on someone's behalf, to bring you a gift. Do you still remember the Holy Grail War we had back in Penacony?
I at least wanted to start the quest line. Not a clue. Wait, do you still remember the Holy Grail War we had? My god, I can't say that word. The Holy Grail War we had in Penacony. I don't remember that happening, no. No?
Not surprising at all. This so-called Holy Grail curio is bizarre indeed. Even though I still recall that adventure we went through together, some of the details get a bit hazy when I think back on it. Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the Radiant Feldspar. He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the Radiant Feldspar than a cup set to grant any wish? Talk about grandeur!
No idea what you're talking
Mr.
about.
Scrollum was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties. I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
A wish, huh? Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
I like your funny words, Magic Man. Your thoughts gradually rewind to the beginning of that Holy Grail War as many vague details gain clarity. Did you kill a man? It was a long time ago, or not so long ago. I don't know, we're kind of making this up as we go.
As Penacony's last festive superstar, he was once the center of everyone's attention. And now, with the unprecedented first Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, he is back in the spotlight. Come on, buddy. Show the audience that, what is it called? Tattoo? On your hand?
It's the command spells.
Actually, it's a tramp stamp.
Right. Command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you. And now, let's give up the floor to the star reporter of the Crystal Daily.
So, honorary member, if you win the Holy Grail, what wish would you want granted?
Hi, Hook. I want to swim in money. No, because that will actually break your bones. Fun fact, do not try and swim in coins like Scrooge McDuck, because it will actually break your bones, because it becomes an amalgamated solid. That was my chair. That will actually break you. Family Guy made a joke on that, and so did DuckTales in the reboot. Yep. Oh, was she? Oh yeah, she was in the Selector! I forgot she was in the Selector! Oh yeah! Congratulations, you finally got her! It took... How long has Sariel been out? 3 years? It's been 3 years! You finally got her! 3 to 4 years. I'm happy for you. 3 years too long. I know. It's been 3,000 years. And now you just have to wait however long to get the light cone. You just have to wait to get the light cone. I'd wish for 2 more wishes. Why are you even here? Why are you two even here?
Whoa! Looks like our honorary member is dodging the question. Could it be they've got a secret wish they don't want anyone to know?
That... You see, I know you were texting that, but I could feel the anger behind that text. I can feel the animosity, and you know what? I'm all here for it. Why you ruin everything? I like doing that. I like it. It gives me a sense of happiness. Because if I can't have nice things, no one can. Lovingly.
Well then, do you think you've got what it takes to win the Holy Grail War?
It shouldn't be too long, though. I don't think you'll be waiting too long for a Kafka rerun. Maybe, like... Maybe in August, yeah. I'm gonna bet it's the summer. And then I find out it's in October. We'll see, we'll see. Anyway, what's your take on the Holy Grail War? I don't want to win. I don't want anyone else to win either. Why are you acting as why are you acting as reporters?
Oh, dodging the question again, huh? Must be hiding a mace up their sleeve.
It's an ace up their sleeve, not mace.
Right. So, honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Oh, don't tell me you're as clueless about Penacony's history as I am.
What's your deal anyway, yeah?
Aw, come on, buddy. It's a rare treat for us Balabagian folks to travel off-world. Running into an old friend on an alien planet? That's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but don't tell me you don't recognize us.
What the hell are you doing here? Go back to your dirt rock.
I promise Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security? Clear the area.
We can talk this out. How about a collaboration?
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right? Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean, what's the harm in that?
Oh, man, go back to tumble, you damn thirst trap.
Assistant, get these two out of here.
The con strikes again. Yep. The assistants surged forward without warning, escorting the two foreign visitors far from the scene.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage. Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, this guy.
I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you? Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality. Yet, only a rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand. But today, I bring you all that very opportunity. I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony. Of course, the right to make a wish is a privilege beyond measure. And like most competitions in life, If you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it. The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Penacony's rich history, and bring them back to life. And you, daring dream chasers, will become masters, commanding these servants in battle until only one survivor remains.
How do we have the technology to do this?
Worried it sounds a bit violent? Afraid it might turn into another Tychean Robo-Ball competition with limbs flying and blood spattering everywhere? Fear not. Mark my words. In the sweet dream of Penacony,
Okay, it's in the dream.
there is no such thing as death. Any violence you witness is nothing more than harmless spectacle. The only thing
Sure.
real is the prize of having your wish come true. After all, this is the planet of chasing dreams. Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality. Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by Soulglad, the high-stakes battlefield where dreams are on the line. The first ever Penaconian Holy Grail War. Let the games begin.
Yeah, sponsored by Soulglad. At the same time, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere watching the advert with interest.
Terrific! I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive,
Bro, this should officially... Yeah, sponsors!
What an inspiring speech, Mr. OT. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
The boy.
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. OT. I'm honored you picked me, but I'm just a nobody, a bottom-tier cog in the IPC. And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why me?
I remember this bitch from the Ace Attorney segment down in the Lao Fu. I remember Scott now. It's been a while.
I sent invitations to Penacony's top shareholders and family heads, welcoming them to join this Holy Grail War. Some accepted. Others turned their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a marketing stunt. Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdogs like you, you're a whole different story. Now, remind me again, what wish would you make to the Grail?
He's such a fucking worm and I love him. He's not a worm, he just works in corporate. Yeah.
Me, Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something. But compared to lofty nonsense like world peace, your dream is refreshingly grounded.
So, the Holy Grail, can it really grant my wish?
You actually want world peace? That's such a stupid-ass wish. He's probably saying to himself.
Of course it can. Kid, the command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here, I guess.
What heroic spirit wanted to be with you. He makes a good point. I mean, yeah.
But here's the bigger question.
Yeah?
If the Grail is real, why are you sharing it? Why turn this into a show? Let's face it, if I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
A sharp question, Scott. Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber Eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of Penacony.
Oh, so they don't want or choose their masters. It's literally their masters that choose them. Got you. Yeah, I always thought it was like maybe like, I don't know, a personality thing, or like maybe like it has to be a joint agreement. I didn't know. Didn't know.
Now tell me, what's left for such a person to wish for?
More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right? I don't know. You tell me, Mr. OT.
Sorry about that. I had to do something real quick. They are bound via ritual, and whatever the focus is, usually is what brings them to said person. Like in the series, they use the sheath of Excalibur to summon Saber, so they do not have to like their master. Hell, in some cases, force servants to kill themselves. Ooh, or the servants murder their masters. Okay. Oh. Okay, so it's just like if you have the thing, you control them. Got you.
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony. Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true. This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before.
I mean, I can kind of see his mindset behind it. I mean, yeah, if you had an event like this, why not try and market it? I mean, in our world, we would do the same thing. Yes, if they lose command spells, some servants take the chance to kill the person effectively using them. Oh, I had no idea that was a thing, that the command spells, once they were gone, like, free game, free reign. Wow. Okay.
And for the first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now?
One loves an underdog.
I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate things are.
Yeah, they get 3 absolute commands a servant must follow. Okay.
But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. He's here on this battlefield, too.
Yeah, I am.
Let me guess. You mean that nameless from the Astral Express? A real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
I wouldn't say I'm a
Oh,
showboat.
yeah. In terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and his crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then.
Uh-huh.
As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Rekka?
Rekka?
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing, please address me as greedy, producer.
Wow, he's in here too. If a servant who doesn't like their master wanted to act, they can use said command spell to stop them, or make them kill themselves in preservation. Okay. In one case, they forced one to kill himself, but before he bled out, he killed his master in return. Oh, that shit goes hard, damn.
Actually, during this war, he should call you by the code name Assassin.
You're right. In
He's
the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries no weight. Best not to bring it up.
You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend.
Okay, so he's now a heroic spirit.
Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition.
This is a thing that can happen in the Fate series too. What, like heroic spirits possessing humans?
Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel.
Oh. Origin fusion. Some heroic spirits are not famous or known well enough and need a person to be a vessel for them to get their powers, because they do not have enough power on their own. Interesting.
You've always dreamed
Didn't know
of
that.
creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Mr. Rekka share the same goal. Don't waste the opportunity I've created for you. Go record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War, and help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Because they do not have enough power on their own, or a ritual is not strong enough to summon them, so they need to use something as a catalyst. Use themselves as a catalyst. Oh, okay then. So a master and spirit can kind of be in the same body.
Well done, Assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one do you want to check out first? Producer, time's ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
Oh, they're gonna have such a great relationship with this entire patch.
Using memory bubbles as invitations. A very Penaconian thing to do.
But what's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Well, listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Old Odie is serving up the nectar. But what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
I mean, yeah, of course the IPC would have notice of this. This is right up the IPC's alley, using people for their own gain?
Madam Jade. Oh, don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
Why not? Penacony's biggest tycoon throws away his usual image of polite deal-making to invite the family heads and shareholders to participate in this dream contest, promising afterward to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating?
Fascinating? Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. I mean, who would lower themselves just to entertain him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
Old Odie knows that better than anyone. So what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alfalfa family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a path's power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts I make with people, aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And even more so, are the cornerstones we received.
I do not trust the Holy Grail. I feel like any kind of wish-granting anything is a monkey's paw waiting to happen.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
I am interested in the Holy Grail War, but not in the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who join this war for a so-called miracle.
Well, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire. Doesn't look promising, but it'll be one hell of a show.
And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Grail. But the Bonajade Exchange, no, the IPC's Strategic Investment Department can grant everyone's wishes.
Hi, welcome to Fate's story after the Third War, after it got corrupted and basically is the root of all evil. What? The Third War got corrupted and basically is the root of all evil now? Oh. Thanks, Gilgamesh. I don't think it was him, but you know what? I'm gonna say it was him.
Our future strategy calls for more allies. Aventurine, you're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War, aren't you?
I knew it. Penacony and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
Speaking of allies, a certain someone has returned to Penacony. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him. But, since you've exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two.
Yeah, Angra Manu exists in it and trying to be released, and is trying to be released on the world, more or less. Off topic. No, makes sense. We're on topic.
I want you to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust.
Sparksy has a whole like song and dance as her idol animation. Oh, so she's like the idols in ZZZ. They do the exact same thing. If you leave them idle for too long, they'll start dancing.
As you wish.
Wait! You're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the Marketing Development Department, their reach shouldn't extend to you, right?
Your bosses?
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Louis Fleming...
Let's just let Louis Fleming rest for now. Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of many choices in this vast cosmos.
Oh.
Sometimes you need to fight for your own shot at greatness. I've got high hopes for you.
Oh, that does make sense. Yeah, basically how Scott felt there. Like, oh, my bosses.
Mr. Pom-Pom, it's been a while.
Now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name, all right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats. But you, Mr. Boothill, your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef, doesn't it?
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere, and nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically, the decision makers of Penacony.
And ain't I Pom-Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
That's not what I'm saying.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits. So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
I see. So Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys.
Yeah, a lot of shit.
Gum my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry. Listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail War. Now that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out, winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup. But, since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control. Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning the heroic spirit. See ya.
That guy, that's the wanted criminal in Boot Hill. Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous.
Well, he's a
What
Galaxy
if he
Ranger.
wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the end of us.
Kid, you're basically admitting you think that cowboy is going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game. Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should send out the Bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he?
Yeah, man.
He saved Penacony twice before. If we jumped the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful.
Nope, simply lock the fuck in.
Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott?
Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
Oh, then isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boot Hill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
Always manipulated.
Good. That ruthless streak of yours reminds me of my younger days.
Okay. This will be the last TV we watch, and then I feel like we're probably going to call it from here.
Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around? The next passenger Pom-Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules.
Pom-Pom being a master is crazy. Pom-Pom being a master is insane.
Huh? The first Penaconian Holy Grail War? Inviting the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you. Seems like he's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hong instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pom-Pom's hand? It won't come off! Who's behind this prank?
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
Mr. Odie.
Really?
Should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
I know, Scott, you can't just call them animals like that. That's racist. They're an actual living species. They're actually intelligent. Alright. Let's see. Select to exit the thing without saving. Okay, we'll talk to that, and then that should be it.
The stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy.
And those who come after.
In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
It's us. You call that a complication?
Damn,
like
language.
I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
A little personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta. And the key difference? The first one can be negotiated. The second? Not so much. So, if I were you...
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. OT. I'll keep that in mind.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail War's stage.
Lucky for me, I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand.
It definitely seems like we put a target on our back. By being literally everyone's enemy.
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite Nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
Nameless, I gotta take care of you first. Can't have any loose ends hanging around.
You kind of humiliated him multiple times. It's fine. He deserved it.
The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history. Who will it be? The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound? Let's find out!
The stage is set. Now step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual.
And we will do that next time. Yeah, I'm cooking you all out of that one. We will do that in the next time. Next time we come back, imagine if the first Bloodhound was revealed to be Gallagher. That would be so cool. We need to come back. Gallagher, come on, man. Gallagher, he needs to make an appearance in something. I got some pulls. The audacity. Hey, you might be able to get Sparksy. Or you save for the potential of a Kafka rerun. What does she do? What does she do? Let me get the music going. There we go. Perfect. Bet Sparksy. Bet on Spark. Yeah, but Sparksy. But Sparksy. Yes. I never save. Big bucks. Let's go. Big. You are your own worst enemy, Blinky. Stop rolling on every banner. This is a gotcha addiction. This is an intervention. An intervention? An intervention. Do what you want. I don't care. I ain't a cop. I ain't a cop. But your bank account will definitely hate you for it.
When the heart changes.
Oh. No, Dan Hung. You don't talk. You don't talk. 15 pulls till sunup. Let's go. I gotta catch them all. Wait. You haven't gotten Sona yet? Oh my god, Blinky, get Sona. Oh my god, you have like less than 6 hours. Get Sona. No, there's 14 hours left. Maintenance. Maintenance, Blinky. Maintenance. Think about maintenance. That cuts your time in half considerably. I'm 14 pulls. It's 50-50. Do it! Do it now! I was lucky and I won 50-50. I had to go into hard pity. 10 pulls left. I had to do it. I had to go off singles. You got this. I pray for you. Skip the Wenjin. It's not worth it. You do not need the Wenjin. Well, then again, you did tell me once that you don't pull Wenjins ever, so there's no reason to worry about that. But seriously, pull the character. Says the man's making fun of me for pulling on every banner. Listen. Listen. It's different when it's the idols, because it's a limited edition, banner and shit you get if you get them all. Or at least 2 of them. So, yeah. Hey, listen, I understand a gambling addiction, but I also understand limited edition is limited edition. And we take that here. We take those W's. Damn right, damn right. Pull, you fool, pull! And tell me if you got her. But yeah, that's going to be it from me for tonight. I am going to head off. There will definitely be an I almost said SMT Saturday. Well, there is going to be an SMT Saturday. We are going to be playing Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne Remastered this Saturday, because it is now officially back. SMT Saturdays is back in action. But we will be doing Honkai Star Rail Catch-Up. I'll workshop that title. We'll be figuring that out. We'll be doing that again on Tuesday, if anything. We're pretty good with a Tuesday time slot. And I might be back here on Thursday with something. I have no idea what I'm doing on Thursday. Fuck it Thursdays. Wing it Thursdays. We'll figure it out. We'll figure something out. I don't know. I'll be here. I'll be here and we'll figure it out. But, with that being said, Sparksy is doing so well. You gloating piece of shit. Lovingly. You gloating piece of shit lovingly. I hate you lovingly. Totally haven't built her. You have her set. You probably have her materials. You'll be fine. With a full crafted set. Exactly. You're already set to go. You're already good. I maxed her out already? Of course you did. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? I maxed her out already. Percentage, crit damage percentage. Got you. 528%. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus. Alright. As I said before, that's going to be it from me tonight. I will be back here potentially on Thursday with something to do. I'll figure it out, and if we don't figure it out, well, I might still be here on Thursday because I do miss streaming. And I will be back on Saturday, of course, for SMT Saturday. But until then, I know who exactly I want to raid into for tonight. I will be raiding into Crashstar VT. Because he is playing the worst game I could ever subject you all to. He's playing Mighty Number 9. He's playing Mighty Number 9. And it's going to make you all cry like an anime girl on prom night. Yeah, let's go. Why you hate us? Because I love you all. And, you know, if you truly love something, you'll subject it to hate. It's a weird relationship we have, I understand that, but you know what? It is our relationship, and it is unique to us. Alright? There you go. That is why. If you truly love something, you will hate it. Looking at every mentally ill person on the internet who hyperfixates over someone they hate. There you go. Now then, with that being said, I will do... Wait, why'd I do that? No, that's not it. If you are subbed, don't worry. I have you covered. It is a sub raid. Don't whatever. I was shouting out thin air. Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me. I know where you stream. Thank you, Jojo. I appreciate you that. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, yeah, it's getting late for me. Alright then. I'm gonna raid you guys into Crash. He's playing Mighty Number 9. Have fun with that. Yo, shout out to my boy, Blank. Hey, if anyone's got me, I know nobody's got me. Ain't that right, nobody? Fuck right. Damn right. I stream from inside your walls. Oh, so that's what I'm hearing late in the night. I thought it was my sleep paralysis demons. Ah, that makes sense. At least it's better. That's better than anything. That's better than that, then. Alright, alright. So, I'll thank you guys, and then I'll send you off. I'm the sleep paralysis demon. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That's unsettling. Alright, so, thank you, Jojo, for being an amazing mod, as always. Thank you, Katsu, for being here. Thank you, Blinky. Thank you to Yakety. Thank you to... There was a lot of people today, so I'm not gonna remember every single one of you. Thank you to Yakety. Thank you to Escape. Thank you. I already said thank you to Blinky, but I'll say thank you again. Thank you, Blinky. Thank you to... Oh yeah, thank you to Vault Raoul for the follow, not for the follow, for the raid. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. Thank you to Nakuno Ami for the follow as well. Thank you to literally every single person, because I can't remember every single person. It was a very busy stream today, and I appreciate that. I appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. Alright guys, I am going to start the raid. We're going to start it right now. Y'all take care. It was fun talking and nerding out with y'all. I will be here again on Tuesday for more Honkai Star Rail catch-up. We're doing pretty good. And probably Chaotix Files as well, because it seems like that also falls on a Tuesday, so hey, good for me. Yeah, and I will also be here potentially on Thursday with something. It could be Devil May Cry, it could be literally whatever I figure out, but we'll see what happens. And of course, SMT Saturdays, as always. So yeah, until then, you guys have a wonderful rest of your night, day, what have you, wherever you are in the world. Eat well, sleep well, play gacha games, spend responsibly, win your 50/50s. Kylie! You came at the end! No! Just got here, but have a good one, mate. Or lose them like I did. Or lose them like I did. Okay, yes. Okay, not much time left. Thank you so much for being here, Kylie. Alright, guys, win your 50/50s, do what have you. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Take care, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Bye-bye. Until next time. See ya.